Good, happy Saturday and good morning, and everybody. So, welcome to our merrymaking shop at home edition.
Yes.
And this is Expo Day, and we have Miss Vickyville here.
Good morning.
And we're going to spend the day seeing some demos and doing some shopping. And,
yes, we are.
And we're kind of decorated for our merrymaking, and we thought we'd decorate like Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes. So Vicky's done a great job decorating.
It's like Halloween and Christmas.
Yes, yes. Well, we have so many different events coming up, so we can share the love of two different holidays.
And they're both my favorite holidays,
yes.
Dave. This time of the year, I get so excited.
It's
don't
so
you?
much fun. Yes.
I love from here to the new year. It's like, yes.
Yes, and this is that time of year when what I've seen, there's so many cute new products coming out from all of our presenters. We've seen a lot of presentations, and they just have some great products coming, and they just get cuter and cuter and more ideas.
When you
more
look
techniques.
when you look at all the different things that are coming out, you think there's no way they can create another die or something more beautiful or another stamp set, because they've done. And every time a new collection comes, you're like, they did it. It is just, I guess it just is endless.
Yeah.
And I want it all, Dave.
I know. Well, I think that's why this is your favorite time of year, because of the shopping.
I agree, yes. I have a little problem.
Yeah. It's a big problem. But that's all right. It's a good problem to have when you're enjoying your crafting, and that's what we want you to do at all of our at-home events. And also, I do want to mention, if you haven't already done so, we want to make sure that you become part of our YouTube family and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Stamp and Scrapbook Expo. And you're going to hit the bell at the bottom, and that will let you know when a new video has been posted. So it's a great way to be a part and not miss any of our great at-home events. And you're going to find all different types of events that you'll want to watch.
Exactly. You may, like, today is a busy day, I know, for most families.
Yeah. So
you may be out and about, and you aren't going to be able to catch this show or maybe some show in the past. Well, the beauty of YouTube is that it will be there all day. And I know, because I watch YouTube probably all day. I love YouTube. So it's so nice to go back and view the videos that, maybe some of our mini videos, like if there was a technique, maybe like like stamping, and you're stamping and you want some ideas, well, you can go through our video log and you could view all of the videos of that had to do with stamping. So it's just something really helpful when you're working. But if you're like me, I have it playing all day, and so even when I'm like cleaning the house or I have the videos playing, and it's just nice to hear those friendly voices, and it's just comforting. That's for me. I love playing it all. So if you click the bell and you subscribe to our channel, you'll be notified for all of our videos that come up, and it'll be awesome. Yeah,
and what a great way you could spend some time with us while you are in your crafting room. Just turn on any of the videos, and boy, watching a video, you never know, like maybe what product you're going to see, or what technique, or once again, new companies that we have that we're so glad to have and bring to you at home.
Right.
So,
and if you're a YouTuber and you are watching us and you love what you're seeing, we would love to follow you. So leave a comment, subscribe, and then leave a comment, and then I will follow you back, and I'd love to see what you're doing. And so I have my own YouTube channel called Vickyville, so if you're ever watching, and I'm trying to get Dave to get his own YouTube channel.
That would be so much fun, but I would just sit here and watch myself all day.
You do that already.
No.
He makes me have a camera on him all day.
No, but going back to YouTube real quick, I do sometimes. I know after last week's event, our play event, I went back, just kind of watch to get some ideas, just of what I'm doing. One reason that I'm holding this coffee cup is because I have a lot of Italian in me, and I tend to talk with my hands all over the place all the time. So it was one of those things that I learned from watching a video that my hands drove me crazy. So. But anyway, it's a lot of fun. We get excited. That's what I get excited about sharing. All the companies and the crafting and I've gotten new ideas, and I know Vicki Dill's gotten ideas too. So
I love watching all of the techniques. Oh my goodness, the coloring, everything. You know, it's just so informative. So I love it. I love YouTube, and I hope you subscribe and hit the bell.
Yes,
it'll be amazing.
It'll be so much fun. So, and today it's going to be full of merrymaking, and I can hardly wait to see, the products. We're going to be making our shopping list and everything, too.
Yes, so. I'll give you my list of after this, okay?
Well, and something else, too, Vicki, Bill, we wanted to mention is that when we are at the shows, we have our personal buttons. All of the staff, we create our cute little buttons with different sayings and different images, and we just started where you can actually go in and purchase one of our personal buttons. Now, the great thing about that now is you go in and there's like 30 plus buttons, and you go to our virtual.scrapbookexpo.com site, and all the buttons will be there, and they're $8. But the great thing about that, Vickyville, is between now and our next Play at Home event, which is October the 11th, if you purchase one of those buttons, you are automatically registered for all of our sponsored door prizes that that we give away. We bring out the big wheel and draw names. So if you purchase a button between now and then, you're automatically entered, and we want you to watch for sure on October 11th. But if you're unable to, you're still entered to win the prizes.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's one of those videos where once the event is over, that you can go back and watch the whole day. We have so much fun with our contest and the prizes, of course. So.
And Dave, it's the buttons under crop on the website.
Oh, I'm sorry, buttons under crop. Thank you, Sean. Yes. And that's where they're located. So
yeah, there's so many fun buttons. So look and choose your favorite. Which
Dave's Divas.
Vickyville. Sean.
Scrappy boy.
Scrappy boy.
We're always bantering about that. So, but we are getting ready to have a merrymaking day.
Yay! I'm so excited.
I know. And our first presenter, which is Eyelet Outlet, they have some of the cutest things.
Yes,
so,
I love.
So you guys enjoy Eyelet Outlet and the rest, and we'll be back soon.
Hi everyone, and welcome to the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo at Home Edition trade show. I'm Janet here for Eyelet Outlet, and today I'm going to show you tons of new ideas for your own projects using our products. I'm also very excited to tell you that we're going to be showing you a brand new brad release. Stay tuned till the end because I'm going to show it at that time. And of course, we have a great show special for you. I'll talk about that in a minute. All right, let's get started. As I mentioned, we have a great show special for you. It's 20% off store-wide. That includes sale and clearance merchandise as well. Just use code EXPOSEPT, just as you see it here, and it's valid through September 20th. We've been adding new washies to our store, and here is just a glimpse of the over 30 new washi tapes that we've received recently. If you go to the decorative washi tape tab in our store, you can see all the newest ones, which will pop up first. Just head over to eyeletoutlet.com to check it all out. And now that I've gotten all the announcements out of the way, I can get started showing you what our great design team has been working on. Here we go. This beautiful fall card was created by Leslie Turner, and she made this wreath and then put on our leaf brads in the various colors as well as our scarecrow brads. In the background you see this really nice fall paper. But actually this is our fall washi tape. It is called autumn washi tape. And inside she put a strip of it as well, so you can see it a little bit better. this pretty red pattern, the coffee cup, and there's some acorns, and then there's also some mushrooms there. So it's a really pretty pattern for the season. You might want to check that one out. The next one I had is from Susan Creech, and she's got, "If I only had a brain, I wouldn't have forgotten your birthday." Very cute sentiment. So this is another use of the Scarecrow brads, and down here we have the tractor and trailer brad set. This is another one by Susan Creech, and she's used the leaf brads in this card. She's also used a thin orange washi tape there. And there's wood background that's actually paper, but our wood washi would have worked really nicely on this as well as another option. Here's a cute little Muggle card for you. This is from Lauren Bergold, and she used both the glasses, scarf, and wand wizard set that we have in the store. And then we also have a wizard hat and a lightning bolt set as well. She added the sketched owl, and then in the background we have the gold star tape, which is washi tape. And then we've got the glitter copper tape, and then behind that the foil copper sparkle tape. Pretty magical. And here's another one from Susan Creech. She has used our brooms here from the vacuum and broom set, and I wanted to show you this card, which she also made, features that vacuum. So this is a set that isn't usually thought of for Halloween, but yet those brooms work great for the little witches that you may be putting on your cards. So check that out as well. This is a great 3D witch's shoe from Susan Creech. She made it using her Cricut machine and a pattern found in the Princess Party collection on Design Space. She made this just so that the sleeve of cookies would fit in here, and she's decorated it with a tag that includes one of our bat brad sets. The toe has a cute little medallion with our spiders in there. She made another bag as well, and this one just has plain chocolate Oreos in it as opposed to that striped orange. And this tag has the witch's legs again and the single purple bling. So great little gift idea. This card is sending you monster hugs, and it includes our small eye brad right there, as well as our monster brad set, and then that black enamel shaped heart. And yes, even the enamel hearts come in black, not only in all kinds of different colors, but also different sizes. So those hearts are worth checking out. Love this one. This is a great step card by Susan Creech, and if you're unfamiliar with these, just go to Google, type instructions for step cards, and you will find lots of ideas. This is giving great advice to the witches we know. Never hex and fly, you might end up in this tree like this one did. So what we have here are the broom from the broom and vacuum set, the witch's legs, and the hat. And the hat comes in both colors and in the more traditional black. This one is also pretty fun. Where do ghosts go fishing? Got any takers? Guesses? Well, Lake Erie, of course. This card has several of our brads on it as well. The ghost brads, this is the fishing pole brads, and this is our fish brad set. So that is kind of an unusual combination, but it works really well in this one. So October is not just the month for Halloween, it is also the time that we recognize breast cancer awareness. So this is a cute card from Susan Creech. Save the boobies, find the cure. Very cute. This one has the breast cancer awareness Quicklette ribbon on it, and also some of our ghosts. This card is by Jeanette Cloyd, and it features our holiday light brads that she strung across a strand of gold thread, and holding those up are the holly brads. So very simple but really cute card. This ornament card by Susan Creech features 3 of our most popular bling products. First on the left we have one of the 5 different snowflake bling styles available. Then in the middle we have the fancy long zigzag bling in clear, and there are 4 other colors of that available. And the last one on the right is our fancy long pearl and jewels bling in clear, and there are 5 other colors of that. So you see we have lots of bling options for your holiday card making. This next one is from Dawn Mercedes, and she's used our ornament brad sets, so we've got the 3 of them right here. She also used several colors of our glitter enamel dots, a bit of clear bling, and some star glitter enamel dots as well. And then down here we've got a strip of our clear bling to decorate it all up. I've got 3 ATC cards for you from Leslie Turner, and this first one has a background made with our gold glitter pattern washi, and it includes our profile cardinals and our regular cardinal set. The second one has a background made with our wood washi, and then she die cut the word out and put the glitter washi behind that to peek through, and this has 3 of our reindeer on it. And finally we have an ATC coin. This one has our tree glitter washi on it along with 3 of our penguins from the penguin set. Here's another cute card from Jeanette Cloyd, and the products used here are the computer and headphone brads. We've also got the mail brad, which has the box and the letter, and then we've got the claws from the Santa and Mrs. Claus set. And this is just a cute little snarky card. Love it. This beauty is from Leslie Turner. Isn't it wonderful? The washi tape here is our mountain washi tape, and it's really wide at 1 3/4 inches, and the background is white, so it just blends in seamlessly with this white card. And what she's used here are strips of torn white paper. I think you can make that out. And she's placed our polar bears on this. This is like a mama bear and a baby bear. And then this beautiful snowflake is our medium-sized snowflake. It's 1.5 inches. And the whole presentation here is just cool and crisp and beautiful. Here's a very elegant Santa card made by Lauren Burgold, and this is almost entirely made of washi tape. First in the background you see our Merry Christmas tape, and then she's used our glitter tree tape twice at the top and bottom. In between she's used the brick washi and a Santa washi. The sentiment Believe is accented with that single piece of bling on the eye, and she's used our 1.5 inch sized snowflake bling. Now I wanted to show you a little bit closer our beautiful washi tape. This is one of our most popular ones in the store for the holiday season, and you can see why. And I do want to point out that like all of our glitter tape, nothing comes off. It does not shed, so you can get all that beautiful glitter look without any of that glitter mess. Here's an amazing project from Leslie Turner. It's an artist trading cube rather than a card. It shows off the 6 flower images in our wide flower washi tape, and it's embellished with our pearl bling. This is such a super idea for ATC traders. This one is by Jeanette Cloyd, and it features our chick brads, which are really cute. It has our enamel dots in yellow here and blue hearts that are also enamel dots. And then last there's a little bit of grass washi tape that she's incorporated into that chick scene. This is a pretty epic retro card from Susan Creech. It features our rolling pin from our pan and rolling pin set. The mixer is from the mixer and cup brad set, and the flower canister is from our canister brad set. It also features our heart-shaped enamel dots in pink and white, and it also uses a little pink washi tape. This is an adorable purse box that Leslie Turner made for us, and the background is completed with the Funky Birds washi tape, and she used our pearl strip bling in between the rows. She also used our white paper flower and secured it with a jewel brad. She really thought on the box when it came to this one instead of outside of the box. Here's another nostalgic card from Susan Creech. It features the teacup set in the box and our spoon from the silverware set. There's a teddy bear and a sock monkey from their separate sets sitting in the chairs, and of course there's a teapot on top of that table. This brings a lot of memories back for me. Here's another retro style card from Susan Creech. She used our old-fashioned typewriter and the old-fashioned phone sets, and she also used our mini gold brads for the pulls on the doors of this cabinet. Lauren Burgold brings us this perfect grillin' and chillin' card, and starting from the top we have the Sun and Clouds brad set. There's the umbrella and of course our barbecue grill and apron set in the middle, and then the beer set shown in the bottom circle. Here's a card made with our unicorn set, and you can see them at the top and bottom here. In the middle is the rainbow, which comes with this set as well, and then there are single pink bling used. This is our pink and white paper flowers secured with a silver brad, and up in the corner we have glitter enamel dots in white, pink, and blue. This set of cards from Lauren really takes advantage of our Coliseum and Pisa brads. On the left side, she's added also our map washi tape and ticket tape, and she's got a white heart enamel brad. On the right card, we have the newsprint washi in the background and a compass brad. These very cleverly play on that Italian theme. The one on the left says ciao, and the one on the right has a couple things that say, "You've got a Pisa of my heart," and "I'll never roam," and finally, "Love Italian style." So cute. The next one is also from Jeanette Cloyd, and it says, "I miss you so much," or "so much," which is referring to the pig brad, of course. The washi tape on this is the thin black and white washi tape. There's the farm washi tape and then the thin pink washi tape on this one. Jeanette Cloyd has made two bird theme style cards. The one on the left features our chicks with a little bit of grass washi at the bottom. The one on the right features our robin and bluebird set with some wood washi at the bottom. Really cute pair of cards. Next, I've got some animal cards for you. This one is cat related. It's also by Jeanette. It features our white cats. Now, I've often showed the black ones, but the white ones I've not shown before, I don't think. So they come in black and white. And then the background here is our black glitter washi tape that she's just put down and then cut out after she laid it onto the cardstock. And here is a black kitten. This is from the kitten brad set. We've also got paw brads here, our coordinating cat washi tape, as well as some pink thin washi tape. In other words, we call it the skinny washi tape. And we can't talk about cats without the doggies too. So this one says, "I woof you," and it includes our bluebird from the Bluebird and Robin set. It has black enamel dots in the glitter. And then we've got a little bit of grass washi here for the puppies to sit in, and of course the puppy brads are there. And this is the blue enamel heart. Very cute. Jeanette Cloyd designed this one for us, and starting with our brads, we have the cloud from the Sun and Cloud brad set, and then we have our bears, and that set includes the mama bear and like a baby bear. There are 3 different washi tapes on this one. First is our brand new sky washi tape, and then we've got the skinny green check washi, and then down the left is our skinny black and white washi tape. Earlier this spring, we put out a new sloth and koala set, and these are the sloths. This card is by Lauren, and she created this one by first taking the matching sloth washi tape and putting it on cardstock, then cutting it out in the rectangle for her mat, and then she even sewed around it. Then she also hung the sloths from her stitched cording, but you could do this with just a marker too and get the same effect. Jeanette made this card, and it features our sloth from the Sloth and Koala brad set and our Summer Tree brad. It also includes one of our heart enamel dots and our skinny green washi tape down here. Now this glitter heart is made with the red and the heart glitter washi tape in her store. What she did is she applied the glitter tape to a piece of cardstock before cutting the heart pattern out, and then she used it on this card. It's another great way to extend the use of your washis. Susan Matthews made this to honor the everyday heroes that are trying to make our lives a little bit better during this time. Represented are the first responders with the first responders set that includes the ambulance, the fire truck, and the police car. People who are growing food are represented by the tractor, and those keeping things running by that wrench in our tool set. Then all of our healthcare professionals with our stethoscope that is in the nurses set. The letters are accented with our clear strip bling and a little bit of glitter behind. Lauren Burgold really rocked this one out. It features our record brad set as well as our music note brad set. She's also used our headphones from the headphones and computer brad set. And there's some red stars, which are our red sequins. She's even used gold washi tape as the border around this one. Just so you know, there are some new washi tapes that are music themed that would coordinate with this style card really well. This card is from Susan Creech. Isn't it just awesome? This is a Cricut cut for the shoe, and what she did to prepare this is she used our silver eyelets here for each of the shoestrings. She's also got the blue enamel stars, and then also several washi tapes. We have the red and white star washi tape, the skinny red, and the skinny black and white washi tape. We have some new high top washi tape in the store now too that would be great with this. Early this summer we put out a new dinosaur brad set, and there you've got a good close-up of that. This card is by Lauren Burgold, and she made this dynamite card. She used a little bit of glitter washi tape to be the mat of her dynamite sentiment there. Also, I need to tell you we have new washi in the store that is dinosaur as well that would go great with these. So if you have a dinosaur fan in your life, please check that out. In August, we put out a new brad release. It was the crab and lobster set, and these are the lobsters in that. Also, we have the pot holder from the cooking brad set, and it says, "We're in hot water. Sorry we missed your birthday." And yes, I think they are a bit in hot water. But Susan Creech did an awesome job on this card. It's so cute. These are some cool ATC cards from Lauren. In both of these, she features the crab and lobster brad set, but also included in both are the sky washi and the gold glitter tape. Then on the left side we have a seagull added, on the right one we have sun and clouds and the seashells. What a great wordplay we have on Susan Matthews' Crab Cakes card here. She decorated the cake with our crab and lobster set, the seashell set, the seashore set, and a palm tree. She also used the orange swirl pearl bling on her cake topper and put gray pearl bling in the corners of this card. I told you at the beginning of this that we have a brand new brad set that I'd be showing you, and here it is. It's the ice cream cones. We have chocolate and strawberry and vanilla ice cream cones in this set. And I've used those in this card along with some music brads to appear like the music is coming from the truck. Also, I've used some brick washi tape to make the street scene and the color wheel washi tape to make the background. In the very, very back, we've got some glitter showing through here. This is our skinny brown glitter washi tape. This next ice cream cone card is from Susan Creech, and it of course has the ice cream cone and also one of our pink heart enamel dots. This would be a great little card for somebody who needs to apologize for whatever reason. This one from Susan has a very similar style with the ice cream brad, and she uses pink pearl bling around the medallion of the ice cream. And then she also uses the glitter bow washi. Well, thank you for joining me. I hope we were able to give you lots of inspiration for your own projects and card making using our products. Don't forget to visit eyeletOutlet.com and use code EXPOSEPT to get your 20% off your entire order. Well, until next time, I'm Janet from Eyelet Outlet, and happy crafting.
Hi everyone, it's Michelle with Chalk Couture. We are here again this month to do another project. Before we start the project, I'm going to show you the giveaway from Chalk and Hearts Designs. If you'll look over here, this is a retired transfer. It's a size E. I'm giving away this with a jar of our shimmer white paste, and then one of our extra large squeegees to make this project go fast and easy. So first of all, we are going to start. This has already been decorated for Halloween. We are going to show you how quick and easy it is to change out a project. This is just plain old water, and we're just giving it a good squirt to help loosen up the paste. And then we are going to use, this is one of our new tools. It's a paste scraper, and we are going to scrape the paste off. When we see that it's starting to dissolve a little bit, you can see that. And then you're just going to, as easy as that, scrape the paste off. This makes changing out your chalkboards really quick and easy. All it did was take a little bit of water, and we are going to take a paper towel and just quickly clean up all that paste. I don't know if you can see it, but there is a little shadow on the board. And we are going to take a wipe. This design actually has been on here for quite a while. And then I'm just going to take a cloth and dry it off. This is the design that we are going to do today. And this is a layering design, so you can see it has 3 cookies and then it has 3 overlays to do on top of the cookies. So it's going to be a really kind of a multi-layer project, which is kind of a different thing than I've done in the past with you guys. The first thing that we're going to do is take the transfer off the backer, and then you're going to come over to the fuzzing cloth, and we're going to give it a quick little fuzz. I'll just bring the fuzzing cloth here. This helps it so it doesn't just cinch down onto our chalkboard. And I think we're good. Just want to make sure our chalkboard is dry. I'm going to give it a quick little with my heat gun. We will use this in between the layers as well. We're going to use several different colors on this one, and I'm just going to center it up best I can. One of the great things about Chalkator is that, especially with these repositional transfers, you can lay it down, pull it up, till you get it to just how you like it. So we're going to work from the top to the bottom. I'm going to make sure there are no bubbles. I am going to be using our shimmer crimson. I'm going to use our olive. These are all shimmers, so they have lots of sparkles in them. And then I'm going to use, I believe this is Morning Sky. And then for our cookie, we are going to use a new color called Camel. So pretty. Okay, I think we are good to go. So for me, the hardest part is choosing what colors to go where. So I am going to use, I'm going to do North Pole in white. I'm going to do this top section. I'm going to paste it and then peel it back. So we're going to take the white, we're going to do the North Pole. Just like that. Then I'm going to take a little bit of the olive, and I'm going to do the little sprigs of olive or evergreen. Seems when I'm doing just smaller colors, I can talk a whole lot more. But but it's like I have to think. So we are going to do these real quick before we peel this little section up. Okay, we're going to peel this up. Oops, I see a little part of the H. I'm going to peel that up until the Kringle cookie part. So cute. And when we lay it back down, I'm going to make sure I get all of the top of the cookie, those words, laid down really well. And then we're going to do Kringle Cookie Company in this red. I love this crimson red. If you joined me last month, we did a door tag and we used crimson, red, and black. Even though it was for Christmas, it made a good color combination. So the object with chalking is you're basically going to push the chalk through the screen. It's much like silk screening. And when you lift the screen up, there will be a perfect, hopefully, imprint left behind. So you just want to make sure that you cover the entire screen. So for this, I'm making sure I cover all the letters. Then I'm going to peel it up. Ah, looks great. Then I'm going to go back with the white. And I'm going to do these little embellishments. As you can see, it doesn't take a whole lot of chalk either. And these transfers are washable and reusable, so I can use it over and over again. So now we're going to do these big screens. So I'm going to use a larger squeegee because I want to have less lines. I'm going to do this tree and this olive. Scrape back the excess and put it back in the jar. Then I'm going to use this gorgeous blue, and we are going to, this is ultimately going to be a snowflake. So I want the base of it to be blue, just because I do. So you're going to cover that, and we're going to scrape it back up. Put it in the jar, and then I'm going to use this camel color for the gingerbread house. We're going to scrape that back up. Okay, now I'm going to lift it. So cute. Lay it back down. And then I think I'm going to do this in red, and then I'm going to do these in white. So last month I shared with you a little bit about a couple of programs I have available. I want to make sure that you all jump into my VIP group. You can comment VIP and I will send you a link, or you can, I'll post it in the video as well. And I have specials in there. We do fun things together. And this bottom one is going to be all in white. We also have a monthly subscription program called Club Couture. and you can comment club, and we will send you the link for that. And it will also be in this video as well. Okay. Here we go. Big reveal. Awesome. I'm just going to set that aside. I'm going to dry off these center cookies. So that we can embellish them. This will be for the Christmas tree. If my assistant wants to peel them off the backer, that will help. You just want to make sure the bottom layer is dry before you put another layer on top. It's getting there. We are going to use white as our outline on all these designs. The blue is fairly dry. So is the brown. Okay, I think we're good. So this is the second part of the transfer, and they are just to give a little outline of on top of these bottom layers. So I'm just going to fuzz it real quick, just like we did the first one. And make sure it's kind of still a little warm. It's not wet, but it's warm. Don't really want that. Okay, so you're basically gonna just line it up. Line up your tree. Then you're just going to take your paste. You're going to lightly press. You don't want to press too hard. Hopefully the designs around this, I should have checked that, were dry, because this is coming on top of our kringle. And you peel it up. So cute. Then we are going to do, this is just like icing on your cookies. We're going to do our snowflake. Let me just make sure. Yeah, looks dry. Feels dry. So we are just going to line this up best we can. And we are going to take a little bit of the white, and we're going to put a little design on this cookie. And we're going to peel it up. So cute. And then we're going to do the same with the gingerbread house. And if you didn't like the placement, you can always erase it and do it over. I kind of like things to look a little unique. So if it's not perfect, it doesn't bother me that much. We can make sure I don't want to lay this down because the icing on the snowflake is not dry. You're just going to cover up the design. for this cute little house. If you really wanted to get fancy, I've seen wood cutouts made for these cookies, and you can put them on magnets and then put them on your chalkboard. So here's the finished design, and this is a 12 by 18 board. So we have these in, not this frame, we have an Aiden frame and a Sylvie frame that are just beautiful. This is our Verity frame. And you can see how quick and easy, a project that maybe might not look so simple, but could be put together just like that. You can also do this on our banners, or a pillow, or even just plain wood, kind of like we did our door tags last month. So we are going to wrap it up, but I want to thank you for spending some time with us today. Make sure to visit my VIP group. We'll be giving away another one of these retired transfers in the VIP group, especially for my VIPs. So until next month, thanks for chalking with me, and we'll see you later. Bye.
Hi, I'm Trisha Morris at Club Scrap, and welcome to the Mini Matchbox Ornament Workshop. We're going to have a lot of fun today learning while we make not one, but 4 of these adorable little ornaments. I recommend watching the project first and then making one for yourself right along with me. Let's get started. Your project kit includes an instruction download, so just make sure you have that handy. It also includes all the decorative elements that you need and the pre-cut pieces of paper to make the maze book, the tray, the sleeve, and the little book cover, plus the jute fiber to hang the ornaments, and then 4 little silver brads to kind of create this little pull tab for the ornament itself. I'm going to be starting out with my score pal, and this score pal happens to be able to score on the eighths, which is a very important aspect of this project. So begin by placing the green cover horizontally into your score pal, and let's score at 1 1/4, 1 5/8, 4 1/8, and 4 1/2. Now that looks like a really strange cover, doesn't it? But essentially what will happen is later when we trim, we'll trim horizontally and vertically, and now we've suddenly and very efficiently scored everything needed for 4 covers. So I'll set this little piece aside and then exchange that for the red sleeve. This too will make 4 sleeves, but by doing the scoring at first, we can score a lot more efficiently, and that's how I make my cards as well. So let's score this at 1 1/2, 2, 3 1/2, 4, 6 1/8, 6 5/8, 8 1/8, and 8 5/8. Now I know that's a lot of 1/8 inch measurements, but what I like about this 1/8 inch score pal is that they're pretty easy to find as each one is marked. Next, let's place the 7 1/4 by 6 1/4 inch blue tray into our score pal, so it's vertical, and we are going to do a whole bunch of scoring, but remember, this will create a total of 4 little matchbox trays. Let me show you where we're headed. This is the piece that we're scoring and preparing right now. So let's begin at 3/8 of an inch. Now that's going to be halfway between 1/4 and 1/2, so just be really careful. Make sure you're at 3/8, and then 7/8. Then all the way down to 2 1/4, 2 3/4, 3 1/2, 4, 5 3/8, 5 7/8. Phew! Okay, so now let's rotate so that this is horizontal. Remember, we didn't flip or anything, we just rotated. And let's score again at 3/8, 7/8, 2 3/4, 3 1/4, 4, 4 1/2, 6 3/8, and 6 7/8. That was a lot of scoring, and that's all we have to do for this piece. Next, there should be a series of 4 5x7 white planes. These are going to become the inside pages of our maze book. Place just one into the score pile horizontally, and we'll score at 1 3/4, 3 1/2, and 5 1/4. Those are nice numbers, right? Okay, so now we're going to rotate and score vertically 2 times. The first number is 1 1/4, and then 3 3/4. Now what I want you to do is take the paper and flip it by bringing the bottom edge up to the top, like that. Make sure you're flipping and not just rotating, and score at 2 1/2. Now we have 3 additional pieces to do the same way, so let's take one more this time. We'll score horizontally 1 3/4, 3 1/2, 5 1/4. Then rotate, score vertically again at 1 1/4, 3 3/4, and then this time flip bottom to top and score at 2 1/2. We have 2 more left, and I want to show you a time-saving trick. Once you become really proficient with using a scoring tool like this, you can actually score 2 pieces at the same time, which is what we're going to do now. So let's score horizontally again. I'm pushing quite firmly, so score at 1 3/4, 3 1/2, 5 1/4, and then rotate. We have the 2 scores here, 1 1/4, 3 3/4. Then going bottom to top, I'm going to flip the paper and do that last score at 2 1/2. Now all 4 of your inner book, maze book pages are scored and ready to go. That is the last step in the scoring. So now I'm going to exchange my score pal for my trimmer. So let's take that green cover paper and we're going to trim it now. So I'm placing it into the trimmer so it's vertically positioned. And we'll cut at 1 3/4. So that's going to be right over here, 1 3/4. I know that's a pretty small cut, but it's very doable. Then take the 2 strips that you just made and stack them neatly together and trim horizontally at 2 7/8. Again, a weird measurement, I'm sorry, but when things get to such a small scale, it's necessary to make everything fit correctly. So 2 7/8 is halfway between 2 3/4 and 3, that little halfway mark right there. And now I have 2 adorable, actually 4 adorable little book covers. Next, I'll take the red sleeve paper. We're going to trim it vertically first at 1 7/8, which is halfway between 1 3/4 and 2. That's 1 7/8. And then we'll stack the 2 pieces neatly together and trim them horizontally at 4 5/8. That's halfway between 4 1/2 and 4 3/4. And now I have 4 sleeves. Now we'll take the blue tray. We'll trim vertically at 3 1/8. So it's halfway between 3 and 3 1/4 is 3 1/8. Then stack the 2 pieces together. Are you sensing a pattern here? Stack the 2 pieces together and we'll trim horizontally at 3 5/8. So again, that's halfway between 3 1/2 and 3 3/4 is 3 5/8. There you go, 4 covers. That's it for the trimmer. Do you see the efficiency here? By doing all the scoring first, we can set that aside. All the trimming is done. We'll get rid of that. Go ahead and find your 4 little blue tray papers. And from this point on, I'm just going to make 1 ornament because the remaining 3 will be put together in the exact same way I'll show you. So we'll set these 3 aside, and here I just have 1 blue tray piece. And we need to cut a series of darts and then also remove some of these outer corners while we're looking at the scored lines here. So I'm going to start by cutting just inside the second score line from the right and then stopping when I reach the intersecting score line. So again, I'm just inside the second score line now from the left. I'll cut a straight line. So basically I'm cutting on just on the right side of that tiny little score, right there, to make this sort of short wall flap here. Then I'm going to cut on the other side of the score line to create what I would call a little dart. So I'm just going to get rid of the actual score line itself and maybe just a tad more. So again, I'm going on the other side of that score line to remove a dart. Notice that the inner cuts are straight and the outer cuts just angle slightly. I'm going to rotate the paper 180 degrees and do the same exact thing. So I'm cutting just on the inside of that second score line until I reach the second intersecting score, and then at a slight angle to remove a dart. Then again on the right side of that second innermost score line, and then angling toward it to remove the score completely, and plus create a little tiny dart. And see how I did that just at the top and the bottom? I have not yet made any cuts toward the side. All right, so next I'm going to cut just to the left of the score line on the far right toward the intersecting second score. So that's this one. Need that little cut towards it. And then I'm also going to cut just above that second score line until I remove the corner. And that's exactly what I wanted to happen. This corner needs to go. Again, from the left now, I'll cut to remove the score line itself, the first vertical score. And then from the side, I'll remove the score line as well to cut away the entire corner. Rotate 180 degrees and repeat. So cut up to the second score from the side, get rid of the corner. Then cut up to the second score from the side, remove the corner. So the anatomy of our tray right now is pretty easy to figure out. We've got these long, what I'm going to call long walls, and then we have short walls or short flaps. So these are longer flaps, these are shorter flaps, and here is the actual area of the tray. Next, I'm going to take this is actually a mouse pad, and then I'm going to place my Matchbox tray onto the pad so I can pierce some holes. Now, within the first and second scored area of this flap, I'm going to add one hole kind of in the middle of that, and to help me, I'll be using my grid ruler because it also contains a 0 center. So I'm just going to make sure that the measurements on the left and the right match up, and then I can add a pierced hole right in the center of that area, within that scored area. Now I'll flip this around. I'm going to find the 0 center again, and this time I'm going to add 2 holes equal spacing apart, so maybe there and there. Good, now I have these 2 holes. So this is going to be to hold the brad, and these other 2 holes are going to be used to hold the ribbon. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and install the brad and ribbon right away. So let's flip this over. So now the indentations of the score lines are facing me. The bumps of the scores are facing down. So this is going to be what we would call the right side of our Matchbox. Let's insert the brad into the single hold side, the side with the single hole. And I'm going to make sure that my prongs spread left to right so they don't interfere with the walls here. So just open the prongs. Nice. There you go. You've got your little pull tab of the drawer installed. Then we have some ribbon here. This is a yard of green jute, and we're making 4 ornaments. So here's my secret. Just line up the ends of the jute and fold it in half and cut the ribbon in half. Then double it again, and you'll have 2 loops here. Just cut. And now you have this divided into 4 equal lengths. We are going to thread an end of this ribbon through the hole from the bump side to the indented side of the score lines, and then we'll do the same on the other end. So this goes through from the bumpy side to the indented side. Then I'll even up those ends of the jute and just tie a knot with like an inch tail so that this can be used to hang this somewhere, like maybe on a tree or something. There you go. You've got your knob and you have your jute. Both elements are facing the right side of the tray. That's the side with the indentations of the score. The bumps of the score lines are on the inside of the ornament. Next, we'll just go ahead and form the tray here while we're at it. I guess this step technically is later, but let's just finish it up. So logically, we'll just make some folds right along those pre-planned score lines to help start form the tray here. You don't need to fold on those little scores on the tabs. So again, the anatomy here, these are the long walls, these are short walls, and these are the tabs. And to do the final adhering, I'm going to be working with Club Scrap's bookbinding glue, and I've added the glue to this adorable little needle-tipped applicator. So we'll start by applying some of this bookbinding glue to the outer edges of the long wall. Just some squiggles there, that's all you need. I do love this product for this project and many others. And I'm going to fold that wall over onto itself. And the advantage here is it gives me a nice finished edge, a folded edge on the top of the tray, and it also double reinforces the side wall of the matchbox, which is kind of nice. Okay, next I'm going to bring up these little tabs, and what will happen is this will fold in, and this short wall is going to wrap up and over and around into the tray. Handy, right? But we want glue there, so I'm kind of going to leave this wrapped in, turned in, and I'll apply glue to the outside edge of the short flap. Then take this, go up and over the tabs, bring that down into the tray. This is so little. And now I have formed the third wall of my tray. Then just rotate everything so you're working in a comfortable position. Turn in those tabs at a 90-degree angle. I'll apply the glue once again to that short wall, up and over, and now I hope you can see why we installed the ribbon and the brad when we did, because by doing that, that keeps the inside of the tray looking beautiful. There's no prongs, there's no thread showing, and everything's beautiful both inside and out. Congratulations, you made one tray. Again, you can do that all 4 times and do it in like step by step, however you like. Okay, then I'm going to take one of these 5x7 white inner pages on my cutting mat. I also have a craft knife. If you don't feel comfortable using a knife, you can certainly use scissors for this, but the knife is probably the most accurate method of creating our maze book. I'm also using a ruler. Again, if you're using scissors, you don't have to worry about the ruler. This is a grid ruler from Club Scrap. I literally have every 1/8 of an inch on this ruler is in a cube. So I just find the 1 3/4 inch line on my ruler vertically and make sure it's lined up with the edge of the paper. Then I'm going to start at the top intersecting score line and make my way all the way down to the bottom edge of my paper. And that just creates a slit that ends at this intersecting score line. I hope you can see that. Then I'm going to just turn it 180 degrees and make a slit from the top to the intersecting score line. So it's going to be a twin to the slit I just made on the other side. But I always like to work as comfortably positioned as I can when I'm working with a craft knife. So I'm going to go down toward me. And when I reach the bottom intersecting score line, I stop. So now I have a twin slits. This next slit goes from the first intersecting score down to the bottom. So these slits come from the top to this line, and this one will go from the bottom up. And if you look at the illustration that I have for you, that's exactly what's happening here, except my paper's rotated differently. Maybe we'll do it this way. All right, so now I'm going to go from the top down to this intersecting score line right here with my slit. And again, you can do this with scissors. I am using my grid on the cutting mat, and then also that way I can line up my ruler with this actual line on the grid. That way I know I have everything nice and level. And holding my craft knife like a pen, I'll go toward this intersecting line and stop. And now I have the letter M. All right, you would do that, of course, with all 4 of your inside pages, and you can do that one at a time as you make each ornament individually, or just do them all at once in batches, which is what I would do under normal circumstances. We sort of skipped ahead and completed steps 1 through 4 of the ornament assembly by making the tray while we were already working on the tray itself. So the next step is to actually make the book. And I've been putting a lot of emphasis on the bumps or indentations of the score line, and that is the case with this as well. So here is the edge of one side, and I can see a bump right here. If you don't see a bump, like flip the paper over so that you do. And I'm going to bury the bump of that score line inside a fold. Now here, the bump is actually on this side of the paper, so I'll bury that bump. Here's another bump. I'll bury it. Now I'm going to turn the corner. That's kind of a technically incorrect fold, but that's okay. Here I'm going to bury the bump, and you can see we're starting to navigate our way around this maze. Just keep burying those bumps. When you reach a corner, just turn, and that automatically, almost like it's dreamy, downright dreamy the way this comes together. I just love it. Okay, so what we will have here now, if you kind of open this book, there's going to be 3 spots where the book opens like not like a traditional book. Do you see how it's falling down from the top here and here, and it's opening up from the bottom there? I'm going to try to eliminate that from happening by gluing those weird pages. It's where we turn the corner. I'm going to use my bookbinding glue to adhere them back to back. I'm going to repeat that here. Just add a little glue for this awkward side fold. And then there should be one from the bottom in the middle. We'll just glue those pages back to back with that bookbinding glue, and you can see how quickly and how beautifully that works. Next, we'll take a green book cover. It's so cute, isn't it? Here's the bump of the score lines. We'll fold to bury the bump, and that's going to be your little book cover. Now just make sure that your book is opening properly on each side. Do a little test fit. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. What I like to do is just apply the glue exclusively to one side, one outside page on the white maze book, and then you can line it up carefully with the green outside cover. If that happens, don't worry. It's a maze. It'll come back together again. And then close everything up, flip it around, kind of isolate that page, apply your glue, and add that cover to the other side. Now, if everything went according to plan, which I'm guessing it did, this will fit perfectly into the tray. And now we need to assemble the sleeve. That's going to be with the red paper, all pre-cut and ready to go. Find the bumps of the score lines and just give each one of those bumps a fold by burying it inside. Okay, now what you'll find is you have some wide areas, and then you have this little last skinny little tab. The easiest way to form a sleeve of any size is to apply your adhesive to this tab and then fold this over so the ends meet. And that way you know the sleeve is perfectly rectangular. If you can just do it when it's flat, it just works so much better for alignment. Then you just kind of open it up, and there you make a cute little sleeve, which then slides directly onto the matchbox, and it fits perfectly. That is just so cute, but it's not as cute as it's going to be. This gets cuter with the help of this sheet of printed cut aparts. Aren't they adorable? You can trim the artwork from this cut apart many different ways. Use scissors, use your craft knife and cutting mat, or you can use a paper trimmer. I'm going to get my trimmer back out and show you the measurements you would use to trim these into individual pieces. They're quite easy, and that will make quick work of this, and plus all those cuts will be nice and neat. You're given 2 complete sheets of the cut aparts because it requires half of one of these sheets to complete 1 matchbox, and you have enough materials for 4 matchboxes, so you can use these to decorate all 4 of them as you wish. And I'm going to place this artwork into the trimmer so that the dotted area is in the lower right corner. That's kind of important. You should have a red house in the upper right corner, and we will make our first slice at 6 inches. Then slide down to 4.5. Stabilize before you slice. Next, we'll cut at 3, and then 1.5. Okay, so these get, again, distributed between 2 of the books, so maybe you could allocate like everything from these 2 strips for your first little book, everything from these 2 strips for your second. There is one less because we are going to be slicing at the ends to make a decorative spine piece, And then the remaining 4 larger rectangles decorate the matchbox. So let's trim these. It's quite easy to do. All you need to do is take each, the first 2 strips that you have in the pile, we'll trim horizontally at every inch. So trim at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Then repeat that for the second strip. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there I have 2 strips worth of these little pieces. I'm going to keep them separated out because I know that this will take care of one of my books, and if I just stick with this pile, these 2 strips, I'm going to be good to go on my initial book that we made together. So I'm just going to put that with the matchbox and the book that we finished, and then we're just going to trim one of the next pieces. I'm going to take off one of these Christmas memories. That'll decorate the spine of my book. I'll trim at 7 3/4 and just every 1/4 inch, 7 1/2, 7 1/4, and 7. So you have more than you need here, but why not? So I just need one of these Christmas memories for the spine of my book, and then all the rest of these pieces in the next 2 strips are used in the other book. So we'll just set those aside for now. And then here on this one, I'm going to cut horizontally with the polka dots on the right here. I'll cut horizontally at 6, 5 3/4, 5 1/2, 5 1/4, 5. Then slide down to 3 3/4, 2 1/2, 1 1/4. There we go, 1 1/4. Okay, these 4 elements here that we just created are a little larger than the ones we trimmed earlier. This is just a bonus scrap. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. And 2 of these will fit on the outside of the matchbox. So if I slide the sleeve, I can apply with my trusty bookbinding glue this one onto this side of the sleeve, and then we can take one of these Christmas memories. Before you add it, just make sure it matches the height of this. And I'll flip this over. You can see how fast that glue dries. Then here's the book, so you can take yet another one of these. This is a little smaller, and this will fit on the outer spine of your book cover. And then you can just choose anything. If I'm going to put this little snowman on the outside cover, just because I can. And then that should nest, and it does, beautifully onto that outside cover. We even can choose another element for the back. Like, let's do this little house. Now, there won't be exactly enough of these little elements for the inside pages for every single side of every single one. It's up to you how you want to install these into the book. And again, just use your bookbinding glue to get those in place. And I'm going to set this aside and bring in my finished ornaments. Okay, so here's number 1. I've got all those little pieces on. It really covers quite a few of the pages, just not 100% of the pages. And here's number 2, same thing. Everything's decorated inside and out. Number 3, same thing, more decoration, using those handy cut-aparts to finish everything off. So each one of these is going to be a delight to whoever receives it. You could maybe add your family name or maybe some little miniature pictures into the ornament. And again, once you have the instructions and measurements and the know-how, you can take additional papers, trim them according to the sizes in all the diagrams, score and cut them accordingly, and then assemble more of these for yourself with your own decorative material that you have. So if you enjoyed this Christmas in the Neighborhood theme, we also have a Christmas in the Neighborhood page kit, in which if you follow the instructions and the video tutorial, this will help you make a total of 8 really fun holiday pages. Let's check those out. Here's layouts 1 and 2, and again, there's very little waste as you go through and finish these pages. Layouts 3 and 4, we use our efficient trimming methods. Layouts 5 and 6 are just so adorable. And then finally, layouts 7 and 8. Again, that is the Christmas in the Neighborhood page kit. Member pricing is $21.95 on this, so it's a wonderful value. Card makers, if you also like this, you can participate in our card making workshop. Again, it includes a video tutorial, the full instruction document that guides you through the trimming, and then as a result, you'll take that kit and make a total of 12 cards. The kit also includes your envelopes. So we have this split flap style. We'll be making and learning how to create this bridge, standing bridge style card, complete with the little fussy cut house there and the ribbon and embellishments. All the tags, all the things that make these cards magical are included right in the kit, right down to the ribbon and the charms and all the elements that you need to finish them. Lastly, if you're just a stamper and you want to create your own cards using this really cute artwork, we do have a sheet of our clear photopolymer stamps for this collection as well. I store mine in this hubless style DVD case, but they come in a nice sheet with an index, everything that you need to get going on your holiday cards. Well, that's what I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this project and that you learned something. It's always my goal to help you pick up skills that turn you into a better and more efficient crafter. I wish you a wonderful Christmas in your neighborhood.
Welcome back, everybody, or thanks for joining us. Now, I'll tell you what, are you guys as excited about that mega make and take that is tomorrow?
Oh my, yes.
It's going to be a great mega make and take. And now let me tell you, because only 400 lucky guests were able to purchase that mega make and take package. But let's say that you're like saying, what is the mega make and take? Well, you know what? You can still go and watch the whole presentation and see what those great mega make and take projects and a full day of, I think we have 11 or 12 projects. It's packed full, but it gets you familiar with the mega make and takes as well. And also for any of you who are familiar with the mega make and takes, you should join in as well, and watch. So.
Yeah, I think it would be really fun. Like I said earlier, I really love to have it on while I'm cleaning the house.
Yeah, exactly.
Or, just crafting. And so you may not have gotten a chance to because it sold out so fast.
I know.
But you may, but you could still watch. There's going to be great shopping and discount codes.
Yes.
And there's going to be a lot of techniques that are new that you could learn.
Yeah.
And it's just fun to have and play along and be with other crafters out there, right?
Exactly.
We're all at home.
Exactly.
And so, you may not have gotten a chance to get the box, but you're still going to be at the event with everyone.
Yes.
So it'll be fun.
Exactly. And you know what? That'll encourage you, too, to get ready to click that button whenever the next one goes on sale. So
exactly.
So join us for the Mega Make and Take tomorrow. Like I said, it's a full day. It starts at 8 a.m.
8 a.m.
Pacific time, and it'll be a great day of fun. So, and what a great start to our Merry Makings shop at home today,
right?
With Eyelet Outlet. And they have, once you think that there's an eyelet or a washi tape,
I know.
they keep coming out
true.
with so many different things.
Oh my goodness.
And and they're always coming out with new. And I loved, one of my favorite things during the presentation were the white cats. Like she said, you always see the black cats, but those white cats were new, and I just thought those would be so fun.
So cute.
So fun.
I know. I love the eyelets. They are so fabulous to work with, and I love all of the different cards and examples that they had, because you wouldn't think to use all of those eyelets in that manner, like the hero card.
Yes.
I have fireman friends, nurse friends. Wouldn't that be so neat to send them in the mail?
It would be
so
really
amazing.
nice.
Or just a neighbor or something,
Yeah, somebody. I think we almost all know somebody, or have a relative that are maybe a first responder.
Exactly.
And what I love about, you can use like so many of their products to just complete a whole card. You get your base and everything.
For sure, yeah.
And the other item that just caught my eye was when they had that Cricut die cut of the tennis shoe. And they used the silver eyelets for literally eyelets for the shoestring. So I just think that was, it's just those little added embellishments that just kind of give it that little wow.
It goes to show you that if you really put your creative mind to flow, you can make anything out of these amazing products. I love the washi. I didn't realize there was so many washi. And I love how they said that, like, she did just the background and just the black washi.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's, glitter paper,
yeah.
but it's washi. Or also she did it with the red heart, and then she probably, I assume she put it through the dye, like a heart dye, but it looked like a red heart.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh my goodness, because I'm always like, I need glitter paper, but I don't have it. But I probably have washi, and you could do it with any washi. I always forget about that. So there's things that you like when you're watching, you're like, oh my gosh,
It's like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, and it's one of those things that it's right in front of you, because we all have tons of washi tape too.
Right.
And it's a great fun way if you need like a colorful background, just layer that tape and run it through.
Right, especially at Christmas. I think we're gonna all need the red glitter washi, the green, the gold.
Yes.
So this is where you can get it. So let me go ahead and tell you what the special for Eyelet Outlet is, and it is 20% off store-wide, and the code is EXPO September, which is EXPOSEPT, and it's valid through September 20th, 2020.
Wow, well, I hope we can find out the next time we have them on how many different kinds of washi tape that they have.
That would be fun.
Just a kind of a fun little thing.
Yeah.
So thank you, Eyelet Outlet. Once again, great examples of all your products too. So
yes.
And I know Vicki just loved our next presenter. We all did with the Chalk Couture. I mean, oh my gosh, how beautiful!
We were all like, ooh, ah,
it was
over
drooling.
here, right?
We were trying to figure out second jobs to buy all of it. So.
Exactly. We made a pact if we all win the lottery.
Yeah.
But we'll buy each other.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, it was amazing. I loved the different templates for Christmas.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, the home sweet. No, that was the home sweet haunted home template. So that's Halloween, which that was super cute. But I love the demonstration that she had with the Kringle Cookie Company. How cute was that?
Yes, and we had never seen the layering of the chalks before on our program. So that was, and like I just love that Kringle Cookie Company. I mean, nothing says the holidays or Christmas like Kringle Cookie Company.
I know, and we were talking about where we would put that in our house.
Yes, yes, and the great, and what a great presenter. I mean, I love, she put on the color and she pull back the stencil and show. So that was just a great presentation, very detailed, and that, when you go back, and watch the video of today, when you purchase those kits, you'll be able to see how she did each step too. And we always love that sprayer that they have.
Oh yes, that mister is like a must-have. I do believe. And then what is it, the fuzzing cloth?
Yes.
And also all of the color shimmer paste that are so beautiful. They're like the camel color paste.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
what else?
It all had that,
like that,
all that shimmer, and it just yes.
It's so Christmassy.
Yes.
I know.
Sparkle for Christmas. That's for sure.
Yes.
And they have she has a VIP program that you'll want to check out. The Club Couture, which is it's such a great price, and you get a lot.
Yeah.
And each month it's different stencils and everything.
Exactly.
So many great things with Chalk Couture, I think.
Yeah.
And it's a must-have, so you'll want to really check them out and get some goodies from them.
Exactly. So her September special is every order from the website or through her personally earns an entry to the retired Merry Christmas transfer. Paste and Squeegee. Join up for her VIP group for more specials, and you could find that at, I believe it's Chalking Hearts VIP. Nice. So there's no coupon code, and it expires on September 30th.
Wow, easy to shop, no code or anything.
Yes.
So, and wouldn't it be exciting to win one of those retired Christmas? Love to see those. So it's always fun to get something that's a little extra.
Right. That was just amazing. Sure. I loved it.
Yes. So thank you, Chalk Couture. Great presentation, and gosh, must-haves.
Yes,
so,
absolutely.
And then we have the one and only Miss Tricia. I love Miss Tricia from Club Scrap. I've known Tricia, oh my gosh, for 20 years. But what, I was watching it, we were watching, and just like she said, watch, don't try to do this as I'm doing it because of the scoring and the cutting and things like that. But how magical, once you do all that scoring, how magical of a project was that? Magical, adorable, cute. Oh my gosh, there's so many words to that.
I know. It was just, Sean was like sitting there in like cutting.
We're like, oh my god,
and scoring heaven.
I bought it.
Okay,
yeah, you already bought it.
I've already bought
it. Yeah.
That's why we started a minute late.
Yeah. He was just in heaven with that. I mean, it was just the way that she demos, and it's just there's so many scores and folds, but she teaches so amazing that it feels like it's doable.
Yes.
And so that was an amazing demonstration. And how cute would that be to have those all over your tree?
Your tree, yes. Yeah, and you know what else? I'm always thinking of Advent wreaths and things.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be darling to have one of those on your tree and you put a number in? What a magical little book that you could do for that. But
or how about even like on your mantle if you did like a banner?
Oh, yes.
And it was like, like an advent of those little boxes.
Exactly. A wreath on a wreath, too.
On a wreath. Oh, my goodness. Yes.
We're going to be busy, I guess. So.
Sean, why don't you add 2 more to that?
I already checked out.
Oh, okay.
But by the way, Kelly says that her husband is watching as well, and that you look amazing. He thinks you look amazing today.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Gosh, okay. I'm sorry. Wow.
You look amazing, too. Yes. I love your
whatever.
graphic sweatshirt.
No, but just, gosh, that one project, you get a ton of ideas, and you could do that project for any holiday.
Exactly.
You could do little Easter things.
Do little Halloween books.
Something special.
Book.
How about?
Gosh, yes.
No, wait a minute. Valentine's Day. You could put little love messages in those.
Oh my gosh, I would die. Somebody
get
this to Kelly. Hurry.
He's not going to do it.
I know. Yeah. That's my husband.
All right. So let's hear about her great show special.
Club Scrap SSBE Shop at Home Specials is free gift with a new membership, free shipping on orders over $40, and then save $8 on kits and 10% on everything else.
Wow.
Whoa. Use coupon code ORNAMENT. Okay, and the offer expires on September 26, 2020.
Great. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, they have a great, Club Scrap. They have a great kit club. So join Club Scrap, and we'll be back.
Hi everyone, I'm Katarina Doyle with Creative Scrapbooker Magazine. I am one of the two co-founders of the magazine. Jackie Ledlich is my business partner. She is the editor-in-chief and creates a gorgeous quarterly magazine. This is our fall issue. It is on the newsstands right now. It's in your local scrapbook stores, and you can also order it from us directly online. We have been publishing for almost 15 years now and have a vast collection, and every book is different. And that's what Jackie and her team does. They create magazine issue after issue with unique content, unique step-by-steps, lots of creative ideas, and we publish work from you guys. So for those of you who already are familiar with our magazine, hi. For those of you who have met me at a show, I look forward to meeting you again sometime soon. For those of you who are new to the magazine, welcome. So 4 times a year, very technique rich, very thick, lots of gorgeous ideas, layouts, tips, tricks, and so forth. I'm going to walk you through this because the theme of today's show is merrymaking. So, merrymaking, in this fall issue, we have lots of cards. But before I get into that, I promised I would tell you what the show special is. If you do the 2-year subscription today, here this weekend at the show, you get this fall issue as your first issue in the magazine, plus we will tuck a little extra bonus gift in there for you, and some cute creative scrapbooker swag that is also very useful. Hint, hint, hint. It looks very cute. That's all I'm going to show you. So some cute little swag, but more importantly, a really good gift, and the fall issue as the first issue in your magazine. If you already, that is what you get when you do the 2-year subscription. 2-year subscription. So visit our website, creativescrapbooker.ca/subscribe. Sign up for 2 years. Here's the show today. When you get the confirmation note, it will say it starts with winter, but it doesn't. We're making an exception for this show. So it will start with fall. To make things clear, when you get your confirmation notice after subscribing for 2 years, send us a note back and say, I signed up through the expo. And that way we'll respond to you. We'll say, yes, your subscription starts with the fall issue. We're going to get you this issue in your hands. We're going to get you some gifts, and we're going to give you some extra swag. So again, for the 2-year subscription, $79.25 works out to $9.91 an issue. And you get this as your first issue, some gifts and so forth. Visit our subscribe page. It's really easy to sign up. We do not do automatic renewals. So that's something that when you're at a show, I always do mention, because this magazine is an investment. There are a lot of ideas, tips, and tricks in here, and it's chock-a-block full. First off, you don't want it more than 4 times a year because of the fact that it just simply has so much content in it. Second, we don't do automatic renewals because we don't think that's fun. We want this to be a magazine that you choose to renew. So after you do subscribe, we will contact you by letter mail and by email to ask if you wish to renew. So there are no automatic renewals, something else that we're known for. Okay, so gorgeous magazine, 4 times a year. Let me step you through it a little bit for those of you who don't know it yet. So the merrymaking in this fall issue that you would receive as your first issue, we have all different kinds of Christmas cards. So a whole special section for cards. All the supply lists are in there. Some of them have step-by-steps and scraps of info so that you can see how it was put together. It's kind of hard to show you guys like this. I'm going to try. You just need to hold this magazine. It's gorgeous, gorgeous. Lots of card ideas in the special section for that. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's still more cards there. I'm moving on. Organized Crafter. For those of you who know Totally Tiffany, she is one of our writers. She writes the Organized Crafter article. Huge hit. We also have an article for art journaling called Bible Art Journaling. We also have The step-by-steps. Here's one with Heartfelt Creations. This one was done by Kathy Allen. So this is a nice step-by-step to create this card. Again, easy to follow, not necessarily easy to do, but easy to follow. The instructions make sense. Here's a gorgeous step-by-step that was done by Nicole Wright. Again, beautiful photography, easily stepped out so that you can figure it out. Another one here. And that one was done by Carrie Engel. She's a dream. If you want to follow somebody really cool, follow Carrie Engel. Okay, photography tips. I'll just keep going. As you notice, okay, we have an ad, because we have some ads. The must list, cool, new, hot things in the industry. That was that section. Let me keep going. Crafter, okay. Seasonal gallery. Lots of gorgeous layouts, cards interspersed throughout. Double page spreads. Just beautiful photography so you can really feel and see the texture of every layout. Lots of really good idea. Again, more cards in here. Just going to go through slowly on this one. So you can see how big the images are. So you can really see the intricate details in the layout, including the journaling that's done on here and so forth. So you can see exactly what the artist did. Now, do know that a lot, I would say the majority of the layouts in here are done by people like you. So we have a whole section on our website called submissions. Do go check that out. I will walk you through that here in a bit. Because we want to see your work so you can be published in the magazine. The photo you send us is not the one that we use. We ask you to send us the original artwork. We photograph it with all the right lights to make sure that it's beautiful, to make sure that it looks good, that we capture all of that texture, and then we send the layout back to you. And you get a copy of that issue that you're published in. The layout or the cards often come back to you even before the magazine does, because we want to make sure that you get your artwork back. So it's a really simple process, and I'll show you that in a few seconds here. So as you can see, the magazine has all different kinds of ideas in here, from cards to layouts. That's the whole Sealed with a Kiss section. Now, what was really cool about this fall issue is that we did a whole section on what's all impacting us now: social distancing, or physical distancing as we're now calling it. So the different stories that people have put together to explain to the future generations who are going to be looking at their layouts what was going on. Of course, thank you cards as well. So lots of different kinds of ideas to inspire you. Look at this double page spread. It looks very busy, but when you've got it in your hands, you can actually follow the logic and look of that layout, which is so cool and totally documents how COVID-19 impacted this family. That one is from Desiree Saskew, and we've published her a few times. She's fantastic. So again, layouts with lots of images, layouts with only a few images, and so forth. Of course, cute designs, all different kinds of styles. So you're not always going to see the most simple. You're not going to see the most complex. You get a wide variety. And that's where Jackie, my business partner, and her team come in, and they create a gorgeous issue after issue. It is thick, gorgeous, 144 pages, perfect bound, feels like a book, and it's been like that for 15 years. Check out back issues. So I have all of these available. You can see on our website to see which ones are still around. We did sell out of the summer issue, but we got a few more from our printer, and this one's been flying off the shelves now like hotcakes too. So this is the summer issue. This is the fall issue. When you do the 2-year subscription today, you get to start with the fall issue, and then you get a free gift as well. If you already have this fall issue because you bought it in a store and you don't want it again, when you do the 2-year subscription, please let us know. And what we'll do is we'll extend your subscription, okay? So we'll make sure that it does not start with the fall issue. It starts with the winter issue then, okay? We'll still get you the gift and all that stuff as well. So if you have any questions, you can always call. So when you visit our website, there's a contact us. There's a phone number on there. That phone number is my cell phone, and that's my dog. Yeah, he's drinks a glass of wine because why not? So that's my cell phone. I answer this phone. Please call if you have any questions or yeah, I guess just have anything at all. So, okay, I am going to do a quick screen share because I promised I would do that. So let me find out how I can easily do that. Dun, dun, dun. Screen share, share. So, couple of quick things. Right here is the submissions tab. This is where you want to go to see what our page calls are. Okay, so you click on that one, and then as you scroll down, it's taking a moment here, do its thing. Let's do that again. Okay, so there's the page call. Wait, right here, get published. And there you can see all of the different themes that we're looking for the spring 2021 issue, because right now we're actually putting the winter issue together. So it's going to ship mid-November. So that one here is the spring 2021 issue. You simply scroll down, take a photo. Again, your photo is not the one that we will be using in the magazine. That is the one that we will use to assess whether or not we want to publish it. We will then ask you for your original artwork and get that back to you before the magazine's even published. So really simple to do. Check it out and give it a whirl. Another couple things I wanted to show you nicely is on here, you can see on our homepage or on any one of the pages, you can see the contest page. So do check out this contest page because there are lots of really fun contests that you can enter. And one of them that we've got going on right now, hold on, it's taking its sweet, sweet time to load. Okay, card of the month. This is a bracket, so it keeps narrowing down. You vote. Which card do you like best? It's really fun to do. Do check that out. Then we go through and we show you some of the past winners from the card of the month. And here comes the very exciting, hold on, having trouble scrolling. Dun, 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 very exciting. Now I'm scrolling past it. Let me do this with my finger instead. There. Stick Together Sweepstakes. So win a year's supply of adhesives from Scrapbook Adhesives by 3L. The next one, Best Craft Organizer. Win a $500 shopping spree for organizing equipment. So lots of really fun stuff here. We also have the Why Not Win Wednesday. And of course, we show you who has been a past winner so that we show you that there's always winners. Sometimes you wonder, is there ever a winner? There's always a winner. Okay, so I'm going to stop the screen sharing. Back to you and kind of walk you through some of the other things that we're doing on our Facebook right now. So on our Facebook, we have all different kinds of groups. So groups for card makers, groups for scrapbookers, a local scrapbooking store group where you can see what kind of show specials some of the local scrapbook stores are doing. We have a sketchy gallery. We have so many different things. So it's really fun to check it out. Check out our Facebook page and see what you'd like to be a part of. We've got also an event coming up later in September as well. Check that out. It's called the Carnival. It's a lot of fun. It's our first one. But again, our mainstay definitely is the magazine. So, but do check out our Carnival. Who knows? So the blog that we have is very technical. And through the blog, we provide all different kinds of techniques, step-by-steps, that then often link into a video that we have. So, and those videos are called technique tasters. And those are quick, sometimes 2-minute, sometimes 6-minute technique videos. And there's a whole library that we have there. So you can read, you can check out and do a cross-referencing between brand of product, technique that you're looking for, and so forth. And so you can kind of type in a bit of a search terms, and then it'll help you find what it is that you're looking for or a specific technique that you might be looking to try. So do check that out. It's called Technique Tasters, and it's on our website as well. Again, I'm just going to reiterate the show special. So if you do the 2-year subscription here at the show, it's $79.25. Works out to $9.91 an issue. You get this lovely fall issue as a free gift. No, sorry. not as a free gift, as your first issue in the subscription, you get a free gift that we're going to pop inside of here along with this first issue, and you get some creative scrapbooker swag. So the free gift, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'm going to tell you that you're going to use it. So it's not something that you're just like, oh, well, whatever. It's actually a useful gift. So trust me on that one. So when you subscribe here at the show, that's what'll happen. This will be the first issue. If you already have it, send me a note and we'll figure something out, okay? So if you, no, I lost my train of thought. I think I'm gonna need a glass of water, but I didn't bring my handy dandy cup with me full of water, but I do have some cool scrapbooker mugs, which are not for sale. I don't know why I'm telling you this now. Anyway, okay, so a couple of other things. When you get the magazine delivered to you, it comes poly bag protected. It's thick and gorgeous, feels yummy, and so we want it to be protected. So it always comes poly bag protected to your house. There's 4 issues per year. If you sign up for 1 year, it's $44.90. It works out to just around $11 an issue, a little over $11 an issue. But with that one, you don't get the free gift, okay? So just kind of giving you a heads up on that. So definitely do the 2 year. What else? Let's see, I've got another 3 minutes left or so. The summer issue, the fall issue. I can't hold so many more. The spring issue, again, amazing. Okay, all different kinds of back issues here as well. All different kinds of styles and content within each magazine. What people really love about the magazine is that it's not always the same. As you go through it, as you're going through each issue, you will find that it looks and feels very different issue over issue, and even article to article. So you'll kind of go through it once and you'll go through it again and so forth. Oh yeah, I'll show you another really cool section that we have. It's called, here, coming events. So, dun, 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 there's our community. So fun pictures of stuff that's going on. Our events. So here's the expo right now. All different kinds of things that you guys can do. So it kind of keeps you current of what's happening in the industry right now as well. All different kinds of events that are coming up. It's got a whole store directory listing and a marketplace in the back, so you can find a local scrapbook store in your area. Got a few pages of those and so forth. Again, very approachable magazine, very approachable team. If you ever have any questions, call me. My phone number is on the website. You will speak directly to me, Katarina Doyle. I am here to answer any questions that you have, whether it be how to submit your work, whether it be how to subscribe to the magazine, whether it be where can I get a certain little thing that was used on this layout. We often send that out to our team and say, hey guys, where can we get this? And we'll send it out and try and find you your product. So we've been known to do that as well. So very interactive, very service friendly, and looking forward to, there's the Bible art journaling, step by steps. Looking forward to meeting you guys one day at a show soon. Thank you, Sean and the Expo team, for allowing us to do this. I am going to switch it up for an upcoming recording, and we'll be doing an actual little demo. I'm going to bring Nicole Wright on. I'm going to bring Allison Orthner back, and we'll actually do a little demo. But right now, what I wanted to show you was that there's lots of techniques and tips and tricks in the magazine, and so I really look forward to talking to you guys, getting to know you, and hopefully seeing you guys at a show one day soon. My love to you all. Happy merrymaking. Keep well, and we will catch you soon. Bye.
Hello, my Claire Scraps friends. How are you guys today? I am Susan with Claire Scraps, and along with my husband, Jim, come here. Say hi.
Hi.
This is Jim, and we are the manufacturers and the producers of Claire Scraps. And so we are thankful to be here this morning. Thank you for at least saying hi to everybody. Anyways, have a great day. Took a lot for me to ask him to come and be a part of this. So thank you, hubby. But we are excited to be here this morning, and I have a lot to share with you. We are going to share with you all of our fun new holiday projects that we have been working on. Last time we saw each other, I kind of shared with you that we were just releasing the new gnomes. Well, we have released those, and look at these, you guys. Aren't these fun? So these are our giant gnomes, and they come packaged with all these different pieces, except for the little add-ons here. And the best part about the add-ons is, you know what, you can take these and put these on and off, change the different themes. We have different themes that you can choose from. So we also have winter themes, so you can also change his little outfits there. Here's one that's decorated for Christmas. Isn't he fun, you guys? We're really having a lot of fun with the gnomes. So these are all on our website, and we now have kits built for them as well. And they also come in the medium size too. And so these are kind of fun to work with. So think about your holiday gifts. Aren't those just fantastic there? And so they come in girl, boy. There's the girl. Isn't she cute? They come in, I have 2 different boys, and then I also have the girl. And so those are just really fun to work with. And like I said, I have some of those over on the website in kits that you can get the paper and the paints all in there. It's a limited supply, so there's not very many. So head on over there. The other project that I want to share with you guys, some of you guys have probably seen our 3D trees, and these are fantastic. So we have them in acrylic and chipboard. These right here are chipboard, and then we also have them in acrylic as well. Aren't those fantastic? And the best part is they come 3 to a package. So you'll get 1 small one, 1 medium one, and 1 large one. And you know what? They go together very easy. Let me just kind of share with you. So this one right here is the chipboard. See how easy that is to put together. And the best part about that is when you are done with the holidays, you can take it apart and it goes perfectly into a box. And so those are great. Then we also have brand new where we have the giant wood ones. And so if you really want something for your front porch that's sturdier, we also have giant wood ones. Now these only come 1 to a package, 1 tree to a package. And just like I have this one here, and let me see if I can pull him down here. See how fun he is to do, and he's fantastic too. These are great for like the tables, centerpieces, or out on the front porch, by the door. Lots of fun things that you can do there as well. So again, I'm just sharing with you guys all these different holiday ideas that you can get over at clairescraps.com. The other thing, I think you guys have maybe seen this sometimes before, but we also have our palettes as well. And so this is a great project here. This was a class that we taught, and super fun and easy to do. And I have step-by-step instructions on how to do this. Come over to our Facebook group, follow us on Facebook, and then come join our group, and you'll get to see how this guy right here gets put together. And so these are really fun to do as well. Then also think about our new frames that we have. These new frames, I know I've showed this to you guys a couple of times, but these are really fun too. The best part about these is that, you know what, you can take these apart and lay them down flat and then mail them super easy, especially for gifts and stuff. And these are on sale. These are normally $12.99 on the website, and we have these on sale again for $10.99. And then I also have a great coupon code for you guys. So Remember that. This is a fun one. And they come in several different styles to choose from as well. We've got grandkids, we've got family, we have love, we have this is us, we have, there's several different styles to choose from. And you can find those over on the website underneath home decor, and then desktop frames is what those are. And so today, one of the projects that I wanted to share with you guys is how to put together our shakers. And I have some great ideas for you guys for shakers. So our shakers come in individual packages here. So you'll get these shakers, and I have a great special in these. But wouldn't it be fun to take, how about we take our shakers and we make napkin rings out of them? But I'm going to show you a quick and easy way how to put together our shakers, and then talk about a great bundle that we have with our shakers here. So let me get my camera moved down, and I'll show you how quick and easy it is to put together one of these new shakers. Okay, I have my camera moved down, and I'm going to kind of show you how I kind of did this great little shaker here. So not only can you turn it into a napkin ring, and all I did here, my craft friends, was I just glued a piece of elastic on the back into a circle. But what about if when you're done, then you turn it into, you just take a piece of ribbon and turn it into an ornament for the tree. So isn't that cute? So when we get started, your package will come with one shaker in it, and it will come with all these different components here. So you have your base, you'll have 2 rings, you'll have the acrylic piece here, and you'll have the top piece, which I kind of call the belt here. And now, my craft friends, I've already kind of got this in a step out, so I've already done part of the work. So what I did first was I took and painted my top ring with just acrylic paint, or this is chalk paint, but acrylic paint will do just fine as well. And then next, what we're going to do is we're going to take the base here, and we're going to take and trace it on whatever pattern paper you want. Actually, I like to use one of the rings so that I can see exactly what I am going to cut out. Now, I love these like papers that have, you know, like the squares in them, because really you can do so much with it. Or you can do like what I did here and just put a picture in there as well. And so I've already kind of traced this and cut it out, and I'm just going to finish cutting this out real quick, show you how easy this is to do. Okay. And then I'm going to take this piece, and I am going to glue it right to my base here, right to my base. Now, it doesn't matter that I'm kind of seeing the chipboard through there, because you're not going to see it when it's all done. I have already painted my back too with the green paint. When you are working with the paint and the chipboard, make sure that you don't oversaturate it with that paint, because it is chipboard, and if you get it too wet, it's going to have a tendency to kind of buckle on you a little bit. And so I'm just adding a little bit of 3-in-1 here. And my crafters, you know what, I'm using 3-in-1 because it is a solvent-based adhesive, and that's what you want when you're working with the acrylic. So I'm just going to put my pattern paper down, just kind of eyeball that. And I'll show you a great tool here in just a minute that works great on this. Then next, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my 2 rings here, and I'm going to glue these together. Now, these are options that you have. So let's say you don't want it, you don't want it, the stuff that's going to be in the center of here, maybe it's like sand, and so you wouldn't need both of these rings, and you could use the ring for something else. But I have these great new charms here that we have from Clear Scraps, and so some of it has beads and everything in it. And so I'm just going to take and glue the 2 rings here together. Okay. Just going to glue these 2 rings together. And it's super easy. See how I've done that? Now, I know you guys see the burns here. You know what? That's just from the laser. It's It's not that big of a deal. Next, we are going to take these 2 rings now and glue it here to the base. Okay, so now I'm going to glue it to the base. Okay. Just a little bit of adhesive going all the way around. See how easy this is to do? Okay. Now, one of the tips, one of the things I do want to share with you is you do want to make sure that before you put in your shaker material that your glue is dry. If you're using a liquid adhesive like I am, make sure that your glue is dry before you go put that down, right? And so make sure that's dry. Give that just a few moments, and I want to show you this great tool that I have here, how it will take off the rest of those goobers there. So I have this great sanding tool, and what I want to share with you is, you know, when you're cutting paper, sometimes you just don't get the nice clean edges, and that's what this thing right here, this great sanding tool does, is it just takes off those great edges there. And I know that many of you guys have already got this from us, but isn't that great? Perfect. Okay, and that just kind of smooths that out. And then I'm going to end up painting the sides here with the green paint. So I've done the base, I've put the rings on. Now it's time for the fun stuff, for the shaker material. And so I'm just going to pour some of the shakers in here. And we have 20 new different shaker pieces to choose from. Everything from, like these guys right here are little mittens. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Little mittens and snowflakes and some pearls. And so when you're doing your shakers in here, you know, you want enough in there to where it will shake around, but you don't want so much in there that you can't really see the other design. So, and it's really just a personal choice in what you're doing. I think that's it for me. So then next what happens is we're going to take the acrylic piece here. Now, my friends, the acrylic, all Clear Scraps acrylic has film on both sides. And so you're going to want to take that off of both sides. But my tip to you is start out with one side at a time, and this is why. So I've taken the film off of this side. I am going to take and put my 3-in-1 around this. Now remember, anytime you're working with that non-porous surface like glass, metal, acrylic, you want to make sure that you are using solvent-based adhesive, not a water-based adhesive. And so I have taken the film off of this side right here, and I've kept it on the other side. And the reason is so that when I glue this down, you know what, my fingerprints aren't going to get, it's not going to matter because they're going to be all over that film, right? It's going to be all over that film. Then next I'm going to take the film off of the front here. Okay, take the film off of the front. And then I'm going to put my adhesive around my belt that I already painted. So this is the top layer. Okay. Super easy, you guys. Super, super easy. Get my strings off there. And then we're going to put this down. Now, I know this is the hard part, but I encourage you guys not to shake it right away. You don't want to shake it right away because we have that adhesive around this, right? So any part of that adhesive that is being squeezed around, if you shake it, then your shaker material is going to stick to it. So give it just a little bit. What I like to do is to clip it and just kind of let it dry for just a few moments. And then to finish this off, I'm going to take my green paint here, and I just take a makeup sponge, my craft friends, and I'm going to go along the edges here and paint the edges just like I have done on this one here. And so that is how easy it is to put together our Clear Scraps shakers. super fun to do. I hope you guys enjoy that. And I'll meet you back over on the wall here, and I'll share with you all of the great specials that we have going on. You're gonna love it. All right, my craft friends, I hope you enjoyed that quick little make and take. Isn't that fun? Isn't that the cutest little boy there? That is my grandson. I will share with you guys. How many of you guys love being grandparents? I know I do, and I know that many of you guys do too. So those are fun little shakers there to do. We have a great special on them. Let me share with you. So I've put together 2 different collections for you, where you are going to get 5 of shakers. So this one right here is the fall collection. You're going to get a bat, you're going to get a witch's hat, you're going to get a mason jar, a tall pumpkin, and a leaf, and you're going to get 2 packs of shaker material. This is a $26 retail value, but it's on sale on the website for $22.99. Plus, you're also going to be able to take that 15% off coupon when you check out as well. And so this is just a great value pack here. I think it drops it down to like $19. So it's an amazing value. So this is the fall collection. And then I've put together a holiday collection as well. And so you're going to get that fun little new gnome. Isn't he cute? You're going to get the Christmas bulb there and the Christmas tree. Going to get the snow globe and the mitten there, and 2 of the new shaker materials to fill those up in there too. And so that is the next value pack. And again, these are on, they're normally $26 and they are on sale for $22.99. Plus you get that 15% off discount. I think it works it out to be like $19 for all of these. Isn't that an amazing price there? And then also remember, we have free shipping over $75 US free shipping on all orders. And so make sure you take advantage of that. The coupon code for this week's special to get that 15% off discount is Expo 9/19/20. So just remember today's date and September 19th, 20. So Expo 9/19/20. We also have put together a couple of other bundles for you as well. I put together a bundle for the acrylic sheets that we sell, and so that you guys can make your acrylic cards, where you're going to get 5 acrylic sheets. You'll get 5 acrylic sheets, and then you'll get 1 free. And so they come packaged like this. Now, there is a great tutorial on my in my Facebook group. Remember to go join my Facebook group on how to make acrylic cards. And so these are really a lot of fun to do. And then we also sell clear envelopes as well over on the website. And you can use that 15% off coupon. Remember, the new gnomes will have quite a few kits built for those, and if we run out of the kits, we do have all of the gnomes already packaged, just without the paper and the paints and stuff. And so those are just super fun to take advantage of. And then we also have the frames. And remember the 3D trees. And so I think the chipboard 3D trees are $12.99. The acrylics are $14.99, $15, somewhere around in there. And then we also have the wood one too. And then you also get that 15% off discount off of everything. Again, free shipping, and and then the sale on the frames. So I feel like I've really put together a good collection for you guys to help you come up with some great gift ideas for the holidays coming up. I don't know about you guys, but I absolutely love homemade gifts. They are my favorite, and I treasure those more than anything else. And so I think that's it for me. Again, thank you, Scrapbook Expo, for putting this on, and blessings to each one of you guys.
Hello everybody, this is Els from Elizabeth Craft Designs. Welcome here at a day of merrymaking at Expo. I'm going to make a beautiful slimline card, but before I start I want to show you some, and you might have seen those already, but I just want to do a small recap about what we did already either in our live or at Expo, so you might have seen some already. Before I forget to say this, we have a special, of course. So starting today we have a discount code EXPO20, and that's for 20% discount also on the sales item, so on your complete order. And so it starts today and it ends Tuesday the 22nd. And it's also free shipping all orders inside the US for $25 and over. So I made some cards already. Let me put this one aside for a second because that's the flower I'm going to work with. So these are all slimline cards. So these are all 3 1/4 by 8 1/2. So I'm just going to flip through those. And I used designs from Josette. I used designs from Suzanne Cannon. So there's a lot to see here. So I'm just, and I did a mat, so the card is 3 1/4 by 8 1/2, and then the mat is 3 by 8 1/4. You see, so Snowflake from Josette. So these are all slimline cards, and you can find those all in videos that I did before. So this is all Facebook Live. You can find them on the Elizabeth Craft Designs YouTube channel as well. And if you hear a little bit of background noise, Anna is here and she is photographing a new planner collection, which will come later this year. So look at that. That's from Suzanne Cannon. These are also from Suzanne Cannon. This as well. Look how gorgeous. So these are all slimline cards. And I absolutely love making these. And they all have a mat from like 3 by 8 1/4. And this is like one that we made using the Planner Essentials, because I think this will be super fun for an invitation for a dinner for Christmas. And then this one, so that's done with the flowers, and this as well. So I'm going to work with that collection. So that is our new flower collection. And I'm going to work with those. Let me put my other cards away. So I'm going to make card and also using our wood collection. So, or the paper, sorry. So that is the worn wood as a background here. And I want to show you that because that is very close to my heart, because I absolutely love this paper. And so it's also new, comes in the floral collection. And it's called Worn Wood, and it's a beautiful paper. You get 13 sheets, so 12 sheets. Look at the paper. Look at the paper, you see? It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So you get 2 sheets of the same, and then the first sheet, the front, has a back that's printed, so you can use that as well. So that's the worn wood paper, which is of course gorgeous for your cards, but it's also really nice to make boxes from. That's our pizza box that we have in a flower collection, and of course to use in your planner as well, because this will be beautiful. I'm going to start a planner very soon. It will be beautiful as for layouts in your planner or your scrapbook for that matter. So that is the worn wood, and this is a pizza box that also comes in the collection from the flowers. And I just want to show you, like, if you want to do not Christmas, you can also use that, of course, the flowers for your regular cards. So that's that. So what am I going to do? I am going to use, I'm going to make some flowers and some leaves. And then I'm going to make a card using the beautiful ornaments. So this is the elegant ornament. I have it to glitter and I have it in cardstock. I also already, and that ornament by itself is absolutely gorgeous, I also put it on an A2 size card to show you. So this is the ornament, and what I did, I trimmed off this part, and then it fits perfectly on an A2 size card. And these designs are created by Anita Isendoorn from the Netherlands. And I don't think when she designed it and Josette made it into a die, that we thought about that this would be a perfect fit on an A2 size card. But it is. So look at that. You see, and then here you see that extra piece from the top. I put it on the side here, and I can decorate it, putting a flower in. I might even do that later. You see, putting a flower in, just add some branches there and add a Merry Christmas, and then you have a gorgeous card. So, but let's start with making some florals first. So this one is done with Copic markers. I cut it out of our soft finish cardstock. And then I colored it with Copics and I added some embossing. But you all know that we have that most beautiful, fantastic glitter. So I'm going to bring my tray in and I'm going to glitter something. And I'm going to add some embossing powder. So that's the berry branch. So this is the number 1778. It's the berry branch. And I cut this out of our white cardstock with our clear double-sided adhesive on top. And of course, you can see that double-sided adhesive is back in stock. So we have the 4 1/4 inch and the 6 inch. So that is all back in stock. And you get a 20% discount on that as well. So I'm going to glitter this berry branch first. And then I'm going to show you some coloring that I do on that. And with that berry branch, what I do, I have a box already. So I have some prepared already. And that's what I most of the time do, that I prepare some in different colors and then I can use those as I go. So I'm just going to kind of completely bury that in glitter. I hear Anna, that's the planner that you hear open and shut. I think, Anna, I think we should not open and shut the planner anymore. So we have, we're here in the studio and it's kind of one of those days that I started and then I got distracted all the time. And then Anna needs to take those pictures of the new product. And that the new planner line is going to be fabulous. It's going to be, I hope, end of October. Otherwise, it's going to be November, beginning of November. End of October, beginning of November. That's kind of what we aim for, that new collection. So look at that branch. So now it's just gold. So I made it into gold glitter. And this is the light gold I'm using here. See the light golds? And of course, taking my coffee filter. And I need to tap it off, I see. Got a little bit hang on there, just over the trash can there. So that is my gold berry branch. And now what you can do with that, I made several already. And what I love to do, so you can either choose to just put like our craft drops on there. That's what I have here. You see, this is just a part of that berry branch, and I put our craft drops on there. And we have that craft drops, so we have those in Christmas colors. They absolutely work fabulous. So we have transparent, green, silver, gold, white, red. So that's the craft drops. But what you also can do, because a lot of you have Copic markers or any permanent marker for that matter, you can take your permanent marker and just color those berries and then leave it like that. So that's also a fun thing to do, which gives a beautiful effect. So you can do that. I just color a few now. And then what I did with another branch, and I'll show you that right away. You see, so you can color them all and then you have like a sparkly berry branch in different colors. You can also add then after that, because that's what I did with this one. So that was a different red. And then when you add the transparent craft drops, it actually changes color. So let me hold it up so you can see the difference. Here, I'm going to bring it up slowly. You see, so here you see that's colored. And then here, after you add the transparent craft drop, that actually influences the color of the permanent marker. So again, you can use any permanent marker for that. So you can do that, but I prepared another berry branch already. And then I'm going to show you some flowers. So I'm going to bring back my tray. And I am going to color these. And again, I have tape and glitter here. And I'm going to... And I can do different colors, because you can use different color mediums, of course. So in this case, I'm going to take my red. This is the true red. Oh, and the gold I used was the light gold, number 644. And of course, you all know our glitter, because I've been demoing that at Expo for a long time already. It's a silk microfine glitter, so it's super fine. I need to watch the time that I make sure I have enough time. 10 minutes almost gone already. Time flies when you're having fun. So again, Elizabeth Craft Design's website, 20% discount. Also on the sales items starting today, and ends Tuesday the 22nd using code EXPO20. So now you see this, and for the people that are not familiar with that, let me show you, because if I polish, look what happens with that, you see? It gets really, really sparkly. So you kind of polish, rub that glitter into the tape. You see, that's that. And I'm going to do the same with the other two. And check out our website, because we have so many fun things, and of course, and a lot of social media activity as well. So if you go, we have the Elizabeth Craft Designs family page, we have the ECD planners and journaling, and of course the Elizabeth Craft Designs website, Facebook page, and then of course Elizabeth Craft Designs on Instagram as well. And we have the most fabulous design team members. So we have lots and lots of fun things happening on social media. So let me do this as well. Just checking out. There we go. That's that. And then I'm going to color some of the leaves as well. And then I feel that I need to hurry already. You know, I will do the leaves with embossing powder, because I want to show you that as well. So I'm not going to glitter the leaves in this case. I'm just going to use embossing powder. Oh, see, I was looking backwards already while I was doing this, and then that's why I have that tray. It's fantastic. Okay, so let me put this aside. I'm going to use these leaves, and I'm going to add embossing powder to that. So this is our white soft finish cardstock. And what I'm going to do first, I'm going to shape them a bit. And I'm using a foam pad here, and then I'm using a small teaspoon. If you have a tool set from us from earlier, of course, like a ball stylus will work as well. So whatever you want to use, that is up to you. That is up to you. Any tool set you have. I have a Dutch teaspoon here. I'm just, I should do the embossing powder first probably. Yeah, I'm going to do the embossing powder first. And then I'm going to shape it, because that's easier to do. Okay, so let me get my Versamark ink pad here. So this is a watermark stamp pad. And I'm just going to add a little bit of that Versamark here. And I need to get my embossing powder. Let me see which one I'm going to use. I have several here. I have a white one. I have some silver, which is nice. I have some gold. Let me see. I might do some gold in this case. So I'm just going to dab it in here a bit. I want to have a nice one that is I'm going to do it because I think that will stay. Just going to dip those in. And then I have, here I have the, that's a nice one, Vintage Champagne from Wow. Just going to dump that here. You see, and I just dip that in slightly, and it's nice because it has some glitter in it. So it will match nice with the glitter. And then the rest is white, so on that soft finish cardstock, you will not see the white, but the glitter in there. So that's kind of a nice combination. So this is Wow. That's that one. And I'm also going to do the same with the side of the flowers here. Or I might do that in the real golds. Let me do that in the real golds. So this first, and I'm going to heat emboss it all at the same time. So put this back again using that coffee filter. So this is kind of a white embossing powder, and it has some glitter in it. And I used that before. It's actually beautiful. That one, and then here I have also Wow. This is the regular gold one. And what I'm going to do also, going to pour this in here. And then I have my Versamark ink pad. Let me put this aside. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to dip this in here, the sides. And then I'm going to go around here. I'm going to do the same with this one. Oh my goodness, I only have 6 minutes left. Time is going too fast. I have the idea that I need to speed up. Speed up. And if I don't get it all done, I will post it, the finished card, on my social media. So on Elizabeth Craft Designs. Then at least you will see all the techniques, because I think that's what I want to show you. And the finished card, we can do that separate as well. So I'm going to heat emboss this all. Oh, I need to heat emboss my leaves as well. Time is really going fast when you think it's 20 minutes and you think it's a long time. And then when you start working, you are short in time. So, but again, I give you the technique, and if I don't have it all ready at the end, I will sure post the card on our social media. So just heat emboss this. There we go. So you can heat emboss on top of the glitter. So there's that one. Bring this one in. And I love, of course, the theme of this one, A Day of Merrymaking. And I tell you, while I'm doing this, while I'm taping this, we actually have snow here. If I look outside, I see pine trees with snow, which is ridiculous for September, but that's what it is right here. So that's, and then I do this one. There you go. So now I have all those. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to shape those a bit. And I have these in white, but sometimes when I know for sure, like I just have like all kind of things cut. Sometimes when I know for sure something is going to be red, I would actually cut it out of red cardstock with tape on top. So just shape them a bit. And I say time is going too fast, but you know, I'll just keep going. And again, if I don't get it ready, I will make sure I post it right after we have the live here. I will make sure you get it, or I will send Expo a picture. Maybe they can, or we can kind of put it at the end of the, I can probably put it at the end of the video as well. So that's that one. And now I'm going to start my card. Oh, and let me show you this one as well. You see, that's the same flower, so that's all in silver, and the same embossing powder with berries there. So it's just a beautiful, beautiful card. So instead, since I'm short in time, I'm going to make the collage on here. And I was going to do it on this card, so you can imagine this will be really pretty using that ornament. And then you decorate it, so then you kind of get this idea. And you can also add a Merry Christmas in the center here. You see, that will be super pretty. And then you start building it. This one is ready to go. So let me do that one. And I will finish this one later as well and show that to you. But I want to make sure, so it's not going to be a slim line because this is kind of prepared already, because I need to put my flower together as well. So I have some centers here, some flower centers. I'm going to use this one. And if you want, you can also dip these in the like embossing powder as well, or glitter. That's up to you. So there's all kind of different ones that you can use in centers. We don't have those. Elizabeth Craft Designs don't have those ourselves, but you will know where to find these. So I just need 3. I'm going to use my scissor here, and I don't know if I can even put this together. So I think I'm just, you know what I'm going to do, because I want to make something together. So this will be this one, but I have this one already ready. So let me use that one, because I also have a berry branch ready, because otherwise I have nothing. And again, I will make sure you get to see these cards here. So I'm going to put that in the center. And then I'm going to, because last time with the last video, I actually was too long. I thought I had half an hour. So I made a mistake there. So now I know it's 20 minutes. So I need to make sure that I'm out of here with 20 minutes. So I have 1 minute left. So I'm just going to put those berry branches in here. And again, I will finish everything. And don't forget to check out Elizabeth Craft Design social media. Our Facebook Live, of course, because every Monday, Wednesday and Friday we do a Facebook Live. You see, so I'm just tucking away some berry branches here, and I think that is super pretty as it is. So with these pieces I will make another card, and of course those berry branches are just beautiful. So that is that one, and I can hold it sideways. Then I can add a Merry Christmas here. How gorgeous is that? So I think I need to leave it with that, and I will make more cards and show it on social media. So that's Elizabeth Craft Designs, code EXPO20 for the 20% discount. And don't forget to check out our social media, and the discount runs till Tuesday the 22nd. Thank you for watching.
Welcome back, everybody, and we hope that you are enjoying our merry making day. And I love Katerina with the magazine. I mean,
do
oh
too.
my gosh, what that magazine! I'll tell you what, it is jam-packed full. I mean, so much going on. You know, you have all the great layouts, and they have contests. I mean, they are constantly doing things, and you know, on their website, so many things. But that magazine is just packed full. You know, every issue is packed full of ideas. Few ads. You know, we got to have the ads.
Right.
But you know, and wouldn't it be awesome to be published in that magazine?
Oh my goodness, yes. And I know, I keep saying it. I should just really submit. We all should.
Yes.
And Sean's will get picked up.
We'll intercept his card and put our name on it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I can imagine. And I was thinking too, just running to the mailbox, knowing when that magazine arrives.
Yeah.
And it's just the paper, the smell.
Yeah.
You know, I know. Like, it's fun to see things online, or
right.
You know, but just having that in your hand magazine.
Yeah.
There's nothing like it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to take that than a laptop or trying to find something on your phone.
Exactly.
So, but it is also great too. You know, like, you know, the magazine is great to have, but then you can go online and enter all those contests and just see everything that that they have at Creative Scrapbooker magazine.
Exactly. So. And then in the magazine itself, there's like an event. There's event pages coming up. There's all kinds of things that are so thrilling to see in that magazine.
Yes.
So let me go ahead and share with you the show special. It says, start your subscription with our fall 2020 and receive a free gift when you order a 2-year subscription. Plus save 24%, so which means it's $9.91 an issue versus $12.99.
Wow.
And you get free shipping. So there's no coupon code needed, and it expires on September 19th, 2020.
Wow, what a great deal. What a great time to grab that magazine.
Yeah, right.
And then we moved on to Clear Scraps, and I'll tell you what, nothing's going to bring in the holidays more than all those cute gnomes.
Can you imagine?
I know. The Christmas trees, we were talking, you know, Vicky's going to have one of those on her porch, I think.
For sure, the big wood one. Yes.
Yes. And the shaker cards, you know, and, you know, the shaker sets, just so cute. And it seemed she did a great demo, and you know, we've talked about different shakers, and sometimes as far as for me, they're cumbersome, but she made it look so simple. And just, you know, I love the little glove, you know, the little gloves,
the little mitten.
Yes.
There was just too much, Dave.
Like, I know it was.
There's just too much here, like you were saying, the giant gnomes. I love how you could take off the different themes in the center with just the Velcro.
Yes.
So,
and
you know,
do it differently all the time.
Yeah, exactly. It could be for any holiday. That's so cute. So they have the giant one. They have the medium one. There's kits now that you could purchase.
Yes.
You know, with all of that in there. The Christmas trees, like Dave was saying, they come in chipboard. They also have the giant Christmas trees in wood that I need for my porch.
Yes.
Then they have the frames. She said the frames are on sale.
I know. I made a note of that because they're on sale, and then you can still use the coupon code for that.
Yeah, so. I know. That's so amazing. And what I loved what she said is, you know, Christmas is coming up, so these frames fold down. So since we can't really, I don't know what Christmas is going to look like, you know, everywhere. We can't really have those large gatherings like we would have. But maybe, you know, you could send these frames and fold it down, and it would probably be very easy
Yeah.
to get
Oh,
in
yeah.
with, you know, the post office.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a really, and I love, like she said, also homemade gifts. I
Yes.
love those.
Yes.
So yeah, and then the shakers kits
Yeah.
as napkin holders. What?
Yeah, that and ornaments, tags. I mean, that's one that once again, there's one thing that you can do in so many different ways.
Exactly.
So,
Okay.
and they had great bundles, and they have a great special.
Yes, they do. So the Clear Scraps show special is 15% off your entire purchase. Not valid with any other offers, and must use the coupon code EXPO91920, and it's redeemable through September 25th.
Awesome. And then Elizabeth Craft Designs. I mean, their products are just beautiful, and I heard they have a new planner die set
I
coming
know,
out in
you
November.
should have heard the room.
Oh, but you know, we were watching her do the flowers and the leaves and adding that embossing to those, and you know how she used the spoon to make the little curvatures and everything.
And I honestly didn't realize that you could. What did I see that you could color on the glitter paper with your Copic marker.
We never thought.
Yeah.
You could do it, but we never thought about just making it with that glitter.
Right, because the glitters are silk microfine glitters. So
Yes.
how beautiful
Yes,
that is.
yes.
And then she said she has the double-sided transparent tape back in stock, which is
Yes.
a 6-inch wide roll. So
Yes.
you could just glitter everything.
Yes.
Everything. That
Yes.
was amazing.
And they had a great special too.
Yes, they did.
Of
Okay, so take 20% off your order with code EXPO20 at checkout. And the offer is up till September 22nd. So remember, coupon code EXPO20, and that's 20% off.
Go
So-
there now, because just a few days to get those great specials. So.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to have a Bruno from Dancing with the Stars. Epic! Vickyville?
Yes.
How about epic?
Epic, you guys, is an understatement. I don't know if you saw the commercial that we had at the beginning of this segment, but oh my gosh!
I know, I'm so excited, so excited.
Everybody, it's going to be such an amazing, amazing day with industry leaders in the stamp industry.
Yes.
OMG,
Yes.
Dave.
And who are they again?
They're going to be with us, and that's, I didn't go right into
Yeah.
it. That's going to be on Saturday, October 10th, for the most, like you said,
Yes.
epic
Yes.
stamping ever, and that is the Stamping
Village. All right.
I can't. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you who's going to be a part of this. Pink and Main.
Great. Awesome.
LDRS Creative.
Great.
What? Pink Fresh Studio.
Great.
Picket Fence Studio.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Avery L.
Yes.
Dare to be Artsy. Concord and Night.
Yes.
Altenew.
All right.
Hero Arts. Gina K Designs. Lawn Fawn. So,
Awesome.
oh my gosh.
Yes.
Stamping
Oh.
Village is going to be
Epic. So awesome. So join us for
I'm
that,
getting the chills.
and we'll be back.
Tom, what are you doing?
It's Scrapbook Expo's Day of Merry Baking. I got all the stuff out here and I'm ready to go to town. I'm baking today.
Tom, we're doing merry making today, as in card making.
Merry making?
Yes, as in cards. Not. We're not making cookies.
Why didn't you tell me, honey? I misunderstood. All right, with that, take it away, Julie. Would you do a card?
Greetings, crafters. I hope you're having a good time in your day of merry making. We are excited to come to you from our studios in Perrysville, Indiana. My name's Julie Creek. My husband and I are the owners of Creek Bank Creations. We are a paper arts company. I design all of our products, and we're happy to come to you today from Perrysville. So we appreciate you coming and hanging.
with us. Thank you so much, Stamp and Scrapbook Expo, for hosting this day of merry making. Today I'm excited to share with you a fun card using our spiral pop-up die, and we're going to learn how to use this die. It is called the Spiral Pop-Up. Anytime we do a YouTube video, a live event, we have a blog post that goes with it, so you can check out our blog, www.creekbankcreations.com, and find the blog post that goes with this YouTube video, and you'll find links for everything I've used. So if I use something today and you're like, what was that? You can go look on the blog, and there'll be direct shopping links. The coupon codes will be listed there, as well as the bundle specials. We'll go over that, but it is on the blog. Hey, I'm here today though to teach you how to do this fun card. So I'm going to turn the camera down, and I'm going to teach you how to use the spiral pop-up die. All right, our camera's set up, we're ready to go, and what we're going to do is learn how to make this spiral pop-up die. Now, when you make a pop-up card, you kind of want to think about what you're putting on the inside and how that sentiment is going to set up for you. We do have a whole series of round circle stamps that fit on the inside, and our bundle today does include the Merry Christmas circle stamp. So the first thing you want to do is take your inside, whatever you have planned for the inside, and cut that first. So that piece of cardstock is going to measure 5.25 by 4 if you're making a standard A2 card. So you're going to cut that piece and you're going to stamp that piece. Now, for the purposes of our project today, I have already cut that card out and stamped that card. And then I want to show you how to set it up, because we need a special slit in that card. So what you're going to do is open up your die package, and when you open up the die, you're going to find two dies. You're going to find this spiral, and you're going to find this strange looking die. And what you'll find is the top of this die, get it so you can see it, the top of this die doesn't have a die cut line. It's just a placement. It's only cutting that slash. So it's designed so you can set that on top of your card, and it's going to cut that slash exactly where you need it. So you stamp your card, you tape this in place, and I would use a piece of purple tape, run it through your die cut machine, and then you're going to have that slit exactly where you need it. So that's the first part you want to do, is figure out your inside and cut that slit. Now, we need to cut that spiral piece, and that spiral piece is cut from a special kind of acetate. I want to get this black out here so you can, hopefully it'll help you see it better. We sell medium weight acetate, and you can find this on our website. If you use like overhead projector film, it's too thin and it tears. So this is the perfect weight that you can die cut, and you're going to put that up on your die cut machine and die cut that, and that'll make that nice little spiral for you. Now, I will tell you, when you run this through your machine, it'll make all kinds of cracky poppy noises, especially if you have a new cutting plate on it, but it will cut and you'll have your spiral cut for you. So we're going to take that spiral, and then we want to kind of remove all those little we have plastic fibers running around, and we're going to take our card that we cut, and we're going to take that ring that we have, this spiral, and we want to look at it so that the first cut line is running to the left. So the cut line is running to the left, and I've got the black on here, hopefully, so you can see the contrast. What we're going to do is pull that spiral up and put that whole circle in the back of the card and slide that right down over the slit. That's going to put the main circle on the back, kind of like a paper clip, and your spiral right on top. And you can see, if you use our circle stamps, that spiral sits right on top of that circle stamp. Now, once you have it where you want it, you want to take and add some super tacky tape all around the edges, and I really like to get tape down right over that slit right there and make sure that we have that secure. Then we'll put tape all around the outside edge. We do want to put a little piece of tape right there across the bottom. That is the inside, and we have that prepped and ready to go. Now, our card has this wonderful accent that we've put on the top of it and on the top of our front, on the front here, and we're using a piece of navy cardstock for that. And I have cut that cardstock 5.25 by 4, and I have cut 2 of those, and we're going to use the Star Swish stencil to add a swish across the top of one and across the top of another. So we're just going to add some stars to that. So we're going to set this up so we can do some stencil work. Now, when I do stencil work, I like to add a piece of super tacky tape right to my grid pad and line up my paper on my grid. So I'm going to line up both of these, and that's just going to keep my paper from sliding all over the place and help me know that everything is secure and not moving. My frustration with the whole stencil thing is having things move. So I'm going to use the Star Swish stencil, and you can see I've already taped this off. I just want the main body of stars on this, so I've already taped it off for our use today. And I do want to make sure that I don't get ink down there on that other piece of paper. So I'm going to tape that off. This is what the stencil tape is great for. Now we're going to use our J brush to apply ink today, and I am using the Brilliance Galaxy Gold ink pad. This is pigment metallic ink, beautiful stuff, and I'm going to use my J brush. Now the J brush, we sell the J brush unbanded, which means it does not have this color card on it, and we recommend that you use it for dye-based ink. It has this head that moves up and down, so I can have concentrated color, or I can just basic stencil use, I keep it back. But if I want to use it for pigment ink, I can. And this is partially why we have the bristle that we have in this. This is not a makeup brush. This is a special bristle for ink, paint, and media. So I keep a J brush dedicated to my gold pigment ink, and I have one for my silver, and I have one for white, and I have just a piece of paper that I put my super tacky tape on to mark it, and you can see I have written on it here, gold. So this brush stays with my gold pad. I don't ever mix the colors or blend the colors, because if I do, I'm gonna have a muddy mess. The pigments don't blend. So I'm gonna take my ink and I'm just gonna put it on my stencil. And what I'd like to do is pull all those fibers in the brush together so I can get some concentrated color. And we're just going to go and ink those stars. Now we know this is the top one. The top one here is going to be the front, and this area down here is really not gonna show. So we just need to hit the top. Now this is metallic, it is pigment ink, but if you're using a non-porous cardstock, what you'll find is that will settle right into the cardstock and it will dry without any problem, and it dries relatively quickly. Now let's do the other one. We need one for the inside. Using my grid to line it up a little bit, I'm gonna have it coming more straight across rather than at such an angle. Pull this tape off, and we're going to do the exact same thing. We can actually take our brush, pick up some ink, and work that right through the stencil. And we have the inside of our card. Now when I tape that down, I have undo on it, or I have tape there. So I'm gonna take my undo and use my undo to pull that tape off, and it'll release from the deck. Now we have our A2 card. We're gonna fold the A2 card in half, and we are going to add that blue dark sky to the inside of our card. There we go. So we are ready to adhere our piece that we made earlier right to the inside. There we go. Now we're ready to add a glue dot, and we're gonna take a mini glue dot. We're gonna take the paper liner off and throw that away and add our glue dot right to the center of the card. Pull off the clear liner. We're gonna shut the card, and when we open the card, it's gonna pop open that spiral for us. And now we are ready to decorate our spiral with our Santa sleigh and our reindeer. And those can be added with our glue dots. So when I use the glue dots, I like to, on these projects where we have small things, take my scissors and just cut them in half right in the sheet. And that's gonna give me those little half pieces of glue dot that are perfect. And we're gonna adhere those to the back of our pieces. So we have a whole series of mini dies. They're all designed to do this very trick with. They're small, so they're meant to be inside the pop-up. So if you want to make a birthday card, we have a graduation set, lots of options. You can use the little dies and add the little dots to them and stick them on your card. So you can decide how many you want to put on your card. So we're gonna just stick those on, put our sleigh on there, and then just work our way around, adding those little reindeer right in our card. And you can put them as tight as you want, or as, you know, you can spread them out however you want to do it, all the way around. You just want to make sure that that dot is on, when you're putting that glue dot on, that it's on the plastic. It's not hanging off of the plastic, because when you shut the card, it will end up adhering to the cardstock, and you don't want that. So there's our inside, our nice pop-up that we can open and pop. Open, pop, fun. Let's finish the inside, or the outside. Our card front is decorated with our die called Village Edges, and it is an edge die, which means when you die cut with it, it's just gonna cut a top edge. So when you cut the village or the train, there's no cut line on the bottom. There's only a cut line along the top. This allows you to stack the pieces the way you want to. So if you want to put the village in the back, you can make it taller, you can mess around with it. And you have the ability to use this in many different ways. So I have die cut for this project the train in the foil paper, and we do have the gold foil paper on our website. And you want to cut that on a piece of paper that is 1 by 5.25 inches. So if this is my piece of paper, 1 by 5.25 inches, I have my super tacky tape on the back. So tape comes in a 3-inch roll or a 6-inch roll. You're gonna unwind it, put your paper in there and trim it out. And then when you die cut, you'll have a piece that is sticky on the back. And that's what I have right here. So if I were going to die cut this, I of course would move this label off, but I would run this right along the bottom edge, tape it in place with some stencil tape so that it doesn't move on you, because you do need to have it straight. So a little bit of tape on it and die cut it, and you're gonna have the train that fits right along that bottom edge. So our village, the next piece we cut on craft, and that is 2 by 5.25 inches long. So make your rectangle, put your tape on it, and die cut it. Now the village with the tree, it goes in the very back, and I used a piece of cardstock in the beginning that's 2.75 by 5.25. So they're all 5.25 inches wide. Now what we're gonna do is flip this over, and we will remove the tape liner and add that to our card and stick that on. And we want to put that right on the bottom edge of our card. And then we'll add our village that we cut in craft. And our finishing touch on the front of this card is that train set. Put our train on. Now what you're going to find when you die cut the train there are little bitty stars inside the wheel of the train. So we're going to stick this on. And then you'll see I have little bitty stars that came off on here, and I still have a few stars stuck in the train wheels. And we need to have those stars because we are going to add them to our project. So what we want to do is you can take your pick tool and you can get in there and pull off those little stars, and we are going to adhere them right up into the top of our card. So here's another star over here. We're going to pull that out, stick it on up here, and these little stars just add a nice little special touch to the card. And so I have them over here on this sheet. We're going to pick them off and stick them on, and you can decide how many you want to add. So stick them on there. We want to take our card and add a few of those stars to the inside of our card. It's just a really nice special touch. And I always put one right on top of the glue dot so that the glue dot does not show. So you can do as many of these as you want, add more, do less, however you want to do it. But these little stars really add a nice touch to the card. And you've already die cut them, so why not, right? Stick them on there. Nice little touch. We have our card, we have our card front, and we are ready to adhere that to our card. Okay, we're ready to stick that down, so we're gonna turn that over, stick that on our card front. We have our beautiful train front, and when you open it up, you have that awesome Christmas surprise. There we go. What a fun card for Christmas to give.
Hey crafters, I hope you enjoyed that presentation. Man, we got some deals for you. If you go to our website at www.creekbankcreations and use the coupon code RAINBOW, you'll get an additional 15% off of your order. Now then, plus all orders ship over $50 ship for free. We also have a 30% savings if you use our bundle special, and our Merry Making bundle special includes the stencil that Julie used, the Star Swiss stencil, the Edges die, 006 Village die, the Spiral Pop-Up die, the Mini Santa die, the Merry Christmas stamp, and a 12-pack of our acetate. That's a $67.94 value. The bundle is only $47.99. You're going to save almost $20 using the Merry Making bundle. Now you can't use the rainbow discount with that, but you're getting a 30% off on that. Plus, if you join us every Tuesday night at 7:30 during the month of October, we're going to be doing additional cards that we use the Village Edges die as well. And we're going to be doing Christmas cards through the entire month of October. That's every Tuesday on YouTube, Creekbank Creations YouTube channel at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Can't wait to see you. Thanks!
Hi, I'm Kim from Tall Mouse Creative Arts, and welcome to a day of merry making. We are going to have a little bit of fun today. We've got snow, we've got glitter, we've got all the things to make your day merry. So, Jim's going to be our cameraman again today, so let's all do a hello to Jim so he stays nice and stable. And we're going to begin right over here, and we're going to look at some vintage glass, art glass. Okay, so I took a real good basic sticker. I went into my stock and got a very traditional set of stickers. And what I did on this one, I'm going to show you guys on this one first, is I just did a double layer cardstock, second set of cardstock, well actually chipboard cardstock and a sticker. And then in order to make those colors pop, what I wanted to do is do the vintage glass. Remember, that's a chunky type of glass and it's got a different look to it versus ultra fine. And then I wanted to marry it, marry it with the rose gold glitter ultra fine in order to do both of them. So that top layer right there is the vintage glass, and then the inside layer is the ultrafine rose gold glitter. So how is it that I did that? The top layer for the vintage, I took zip dry. Now you're welcome to use any type of liquid glue. You want to use a liquid glue because a tape runner is a little bit thinner, and this is chunky glitter, so you want something to really hold it. So I used the zip dry, and then I took my fine point zig marker, zig two-way glue, and just drew a little line and tucked it up underneath there in order to get the rose gold popped up in there. So I didn't finish it all the way around because I just wanted to show you what it looked like halfway done so you could see, but you could blend both of them. Obviously don't do it together. You want to do one first. I did the vintage glass first, and then I did the rose gold glitter. Okay, so now on this particular one, I did the same thing. I just took smooth cardstock and used my tape runner and applied textured cardstock, and then I just picked a sticker in my older collection, traditional sticker, and I wanted to make that card particularly pop. So my game plan for this is to finish it all the way around, but just showing you, I did a thicker line right here. Again, I took my zip dry, you know, it comes in big bottles or the little tubes. We only sell it in the little tubes, but you want to use zip dry or any of your liquid glue, and I made a much thicker line of glue going in here. And then on this particular one, I did sprinkle it, and then I smushed my finger down into it a little bit. I didn't go completely flat and finger burnish it, but I did just pounce it in there. So it made an even bigger, thicker, chunkier line. So I just wanted to show you what that looked like up close because it gives a nice, obviously vintage look to it. But the chunk shards, they've kind of got little shard look to them. They just have a nice fun look to them. So that would be zip dry, zig, rose gold glitter, ultra fine, but we have 22 colors on the website, and then the vintage glitter glass. That would be the gold color. Okay, so then moving on to, let's go over to snow a little bit. I know I've showed you a couple of times, but I wanted to show you again because we can never have enough snow, and of course it's a day of merrymaking, so I think that goes with snow. Okay, so diamond dust, this is a different set of looks compared to the vintage glass, and I've got my snowflake right there. But then what I did here, and it's from the same strip of stickers, I just layered cardstock and I put a sticker in the middle, and then I took my zig pen, again my glue pen, and I went all around, all on the red. That's the only place I wanted diamond dust. And so it gave this entire card a completely different look versus the snowflake. So it pops differently depending upon what color you're going to put it on, but it really gave it a completely frosted look to it. And yeah, it's got a little crunch to the touch. So that's diamond dust in a different format. And then moving on to the snow, got to check our time real quick. Moving on to the snow. So I know I've showed you this a couple of times, but it's such a popular item and it's just a good basic, which you guys know we are all about the basics, because if you don't have the basics, it's really hard to get into the extended things if you don't start with basics. And because it can be used two different ways, the Snow Rider as snow as well as a texture paste, I wanted to show you what I did. So this right there is used as snow. And I'm going to show you, this is used as snow, And I used the finger daubers, which I'm going to show you. Remember, we've got a couple of different sizes on the website that you can color the top of it with. And then you can obviously use the teeny tiny daubers as well. So this is writing with it. That's just a puffed line. So it does have a tiny bit of grit to it. And what is the pink snow in a way? Well, I took a gelato, which is a pure pigment stick, and then I trimmed a bunch of it off and I mixed it onto on a acrylic piece, and then I mixed it all up and kept mixing and mixing until it was all mixed. Because this texture is so thick, you can use it within the color form as texture paste. So Snow Rider as snow, but if you want to mix it with gelato or any other sort of pigment, you can do that. And so we've got our metal spatula. We also have a silicone spatula as well. This particular one, I mixed it with the metal one, but I wanted to show you that we have two different types of spatulas because it took a little while to get it that color. Now, in the beginning, I shaved off just a little bit, but I kept adding little shavings until I got it to the color that I wanted. So that's pretty darn close to that. But that's why you can use it with gelatos and the texture, Snow Rider as texture paste as well. Great for snow. And then teeny tiny daubers, and then our 2 different size packs on the website of the finger daubers. Great basics to have into your little toolboxes there. Okay, so then moving on, gelatos, we're going to have 2 different styles on the website, and then these are going to go at a bonus for $19. So you can start with a pastel look or an iridescent look. Both are very fun to be using. Woohoo! Okay, moving on to a different type of pigment. These are all rub-ons, and there's 4 different color stashes. There's a luster, there's a metallic with these particular colors, another metallic with a different set of colors, and then we've got a third metallic with more bright colors and got that really fine silver, real high glitz on there. And then what I did, on this one I did not use any of the finger daubers, but you can. But this one I just wanted to verify before I went and did a finger dauber. These are the samples I used off of here. So this is going to be the silver color. I just used my finger. So these are really small little wells of all these different colors of the rub-ons. So if you've never tried it before, this is a nice way to invest before you actually invest in bigger bottles of rub-ons. They can go on top of anything. Paper, this is just cardstock right now, so paper. These 2 light colors are these 2 colors that I did, and then the blue I just lined up right there. So think about going on top of your snow, or you can sort of put a metallic sheen on like the corner of something. So you use this the way you would any other type of pigment. And then if you like the colors, that's great. You've got a nice selection of them, but you're not investing a lot, and these last forever. And I'm going to tell you, I've been in the industry for 33 years. Almost 33 years, and these were around when I started in the same darn container. So really great product, and obviously they've been around for a while, so wonderful. And then just one more set of glitter. So Wink Stella Clear, always a good basic to have in your arsenal. And I'm showing you this on this is what's called the filigree mouse head die. And I cut it out on pink. And then I don't know if Jim, if you can grab it, but instead this die is very fine and intricate. It'd be very difficult to pull that out or use it on like glitter paper. So I cut it out, and there's lots of little pieces to remove. It's called the filigree. And so then I colored it afterwards. Okay, we are back with 2 projects and then quite a few new dies that we're going to get to in just a minute. So we're going to come in right here, look at the projects because I'm super excited about this. Okay, all of you wood lovers or little tiny palette people, we are loving this little palette. That's what it looks like without any sort of decor on it. And the size of it is 4 3/4 by 4 3/4, which makes it perfect for a little mug. Nice little gift to be making and giving for Christmas too. So here is my sample that I did. On the back side, I tested a couple of different inks that I wanted to use to see what color palette I wanted to make. So I landed on Tim Holtz Distress Ink Brushed Corduroy is what I landed on. And then I put down here Drink Happy Thoughts because I thought that could show up exactly on the side of my fun coffee mug and do that as a gift. So what did I do? I took my finger dauber and I daubed it into the ink, and then I went ahead and just went back and forth until I got it to the consistency that I liked. And then I cut out, which I'm going to show you in just a minute, our little fancy images with the words. And what I used was our glue sealer. It's the matte, but you can use Mod Podge or anything that's going to act like a sealer, glue and sealer as well. I wanted matte specifically because I didn't want this to have a high shine gloss to it. So after I inked it, I put a little bit down before I laid these down to adhere them, and then I went over them to make sure that they dry. And then afterwards, what I did, before I did a sealer coat, I took my little sanding and went around the edge so I got all of the little wood spurs off so it wouldn't be rough to the touch. And then when I was done, I took just a tiny coat of this, and with my foam brush, and you could do that, or you could do your finger dauber also, and just do a small thin coat so it seals it, obviously, because if this is hot or cold, you don't want any of it dripping into the wood. And then this is Drink Happy Thoughts. So I did want to leave it with the solid white, but I'm going to show you, I inked one of the words, so you could do it either way and have it show up onto your tiny little palette. And then we've got 4 new fancy images on the website. These are all proportioned to fit in between here. These are a 1/2 inch slats, so these all will fit, but of course you can use it for whatever. So that is our little palette, and then our fancy images under words, and then foam daubers, and then our little sander, and the glue and sealer matte. Okay, so jumping on to the next one, which this is about a little shy of an 8x8 square, and I call it the farmhouse slat with the rope hanger. And then I just turned it into a quick little hanging calendar. So I took E6000 and I took our fabulous little clothespins, glued that on, let that dry overnight because you know you need 24 hours to let that cure. And then I took some of our fancy paper I'll show you in a minute. I printed myself out a little calendar, and there you go. I'm starting it with January 2021 because we're going to have a great year next year, right? We're going to top this guy out. What did I do? I took my finger dauber again, and I just inked gray because I wanted a softer look because I knew I was going to choose a gray color behind it. So that's what I did on that guy. And then the pad of paper I used is the 90 sheet. They're single-sided, but you get the entire color of the rainbow, polka dots as well as stripes, and then that's going to be on special for $5, guys. So you've got the wood farmhouse 8x8, well, shy of 8x8 plank. You've got clothespins, E6000, and then paper, and print yourself out a calendar, or you could put a family picture there, and then you have a quick little gift for Christmas in our day of merrymaking. So, okay, now to the fun stuff. Super duper excited. We are starting up here with some new dies. Gotta watch my time. Lots of new snowflakes. There's 5 of them on the website. And then this is like a little village, but it could turn into a main street, which would be a lot of fun. And then some new dies also. Okay, Jim's gonna scoot down just a little bit. This is called Mouse Memories. And if you notice the look of this long card here, we have Mouse Memories, which combine the hand on this die. We've got our triple balloon with a little heart. We turned it into Let the Memories Begin on this one. And then we used our all ears die and the silhouettes of some characters on this particular layout. So in a way, we made 3 different types of cards. And then Jim's gonna come on over here because Dun, 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 we've got our brand new Skinny Jim Slimline dies. I know we had to call it something different, so they are Skinny Jims. So he's not offended at all. He actually cracked up when he decided, when he heard what the name was. We have several styles on the website, just showing you 2 right now. The ones I just showed you is this particular one, all intact. It's got clouds and the word hugs. You've got the inner and you've got the outside. And then this, I thought you could use the reverse, obviously, to turn that into a whole different type of look. And just a reminder, we've got Christmas dies too. More are coming. So our Skinny Jim line, and then this I think is probably my favorite. I call it, ta-da, it's the stage and curtains. So I did it in pink, black, and softer tones right here because I thought it would be really fun to have one of our carriages, horse and carriage, but wouldn't that be a fun birthday invite or a card, happy birthday card? And then you can go ahead and take away the little curtain up there. But you have lots of options with that, and that one's called the ta-da. And then stage and curtain. Then you could always add Believe, which is a brand new one. That's totally the wrong way. Nope, there you go. Believe, and then we've got some cityscape skylines also. Wanted to show you that. So that is some of our new dies. Very excited about that. And then you guys are going to look at a couple of deals that we have for you. So what I forgot to show you earlier was tinsel glitter. It is a pack of 13. You get 12 colors of tinsel glitter, and then the case is actually the 13th item in there. This is going to be on special for $10, which is really good. Shows up really good on the blue. So tinsel glitter is just the shards of tinsel. Lots of fun. And then what are your deals? 30% off character metal dies. Lots of what you saw here. 20% off the rest of the site. Please use code ELF20, getting into our little a day of merrymaking. Free shipping over $50. Sale is valid for about a week, Saturday, September 26th. And then follow and like us on Facebook. Search Tall Mouse Creative Arts. And then we've got bonus deals. You got 3 of them. You got the 90 sheet 6x6 premium pack of paper, $5. Gelatos we showed earlier for $19. You get 2 styles. And then the tinsel glitter I just showed you for $10. And then lots of different deals on the website. And always check back because new product is being loaded all the time. Okay, you guys, you have a wonderful day of merrymaking. Enjoy.
Hi, my name is Tanya Sheridan. I'm an independent consultant with Close to My Heart, and I live in Luray, Virginia. And today I wanted to jump in and share with you everything that is merrymaking in the Close to My Heart world. So if you're not familiar, we have 2 brand new books. This is our seasonal book, so it's September and October. It has a little bit of fall, as well as a touch of Halloween and some Christmas items. And so that is available for 2 months only. And then our brand new core catalog is available until August of 2021. So I am going to be referencing both of those during my presentation today, and you can look at copies of both of these at www.inallsassiness.com. So before we get started, I wanted to go over my show specials so that you can keep those in mind and take notes if you need to as I go through my presentation. So my special today is if you spend $50 on any of the items, then you may choose a free create and take from my shop. If you spend $100, then you can choose $25 in free product, either from my shop or from my Close to My Heart website. So to find those, you're going to go to that site again, www.inallsassiness.com. That's INALLSASSINESS.com, and that will take you to a landing page. And on the landing page, you can choose to go to my Close to My Heart website, where you'll find all of our current products, or you can go to my shop, where you'll find all of my custom art, the bundle specials that I'm talking to you today about, and all of my specials. So both of those are available for you for your convenience. In addition, I will have a section in my shop where I am featuring the items that I'm showcasing to you today. And if you purchase any of those items, then you have a drop down that will allow you to purchase any of our tri-blend markers or our shimmer brushes for a participant special. So make sure you check out both of those. So when I think of merrymaking and what makes me happy with my scrapbooking, especially around the holidays, I think of glitter. Whether it's shimmer brushes, which we have a wealth of colors of. These come in lots of different colors. They have the tips on the edges so you can see the colors that you have. We've added some new colors. We also have beautiful, beautiful glitter paper. Our glitter paper is fabulous for thin cuts as well as Cricut cuts, and it works just absolutely, it's gorgeous. The glitter doesn't come off, very little of it will come off, and so I think that that is a huge selling point and advantage of our papers. And then we also have shimmer trim, which these are beautiful. These are just a few of our newer colors, and those are, they have a self-adhesive backing. So you just pull from the film. Let me see if I can catch this bluebell. You just pull it just a little bit, and it's sticky on the back. So it does give you a lot of flexibility. It's very thin as far as weight, so you can wrap it around almost like a ribbon, or you can put it on your cardstock as well. And then we also have some brand new markers, and we have 3 sets. I have 2 today, and these are our metallic markers, and these are gorgeous. They're Spectrum Noir, and they just turn out absolutely beautiful. So I'm going to show you some examples of all of this glitter and ways that you can incorporate it in your artwork today. So let's get started. I'm going to slide these out of the way. The first thing that I want to show you is an advent calendar that I created. This is an 8.5 by 11, so not quite a standard size, but something you could find a frame for, which is what I plan on doing. I plan on putting it in an 8.5 by 11 wood shadow box frame without the glass so that you can reach all the doors. And so this is a die that we have that Close to My Heart sells. It's brand new, and it's a tabbed door, so all the little doors open. And I'm going to show you how to create with it in a second. But here you can see I used our brand new scarlet paper. Hopefully you can catch that, as well as our Comfort and Joy pattern paper. I used some of our stickles, the Black Diamond Stickles, which is by Ranger. That is not new to the industry, but new to Close to My Heart. And the little doors each open up. So you can see that there are lots of the accents of the papers, and I have acetate underneath. So if you wanted to put a little sticky note or a little surprise or a little message, you could do that, and then it's not going to ruin the paper because it's acetate underneath. And you'll see that it is popped up on foam in between the little layers. So lots of fun. When I first saw this tab, I thought, oh my gosh, that would be so cute as a little advent calendar. So the die, I also wanted to try something fun, and I came up with this card. So it's the same thing. It has all the little doors, and I have little dots on each of the door to help you open them. And hopefully you can see as those pop open, I've stamped little images inside, and quite a few of them have our shimmer brushes on them to add additional glitter and fun. So I wanted to show you how to do that quickly today. When you cut it out, I actually I cheated, I pre-did some of the pieces for you. It's going to look like this, okay? So I took my bone folder and I just simply opened up each of the windows, just like that. And that is my main piece. I did trim mine down a little bit on the edges. It has this beautiful stitched rim, which you can't really see by the camera, but I trimmed those down a little bit. And then I took a second one like this, and this was out of white, and I cut off all the windows. That created a template. So now I know exactly where my windows are. I can pop open my stamp, and you can see I've used this template. You can use it over and over again. So this is my little gingerbread stamp, and I can see right where to stamp him with inside that window. And once you've done all of the images, it's going to look like this. Okay, now you can take your markers, your shimmer brushes, any of those coloring things that you like to color with, or you could leave it black and white, and you could color in all of those images. These particular images come from this fun stamp. Oops, I forgot the paper, sorry. You can see, and almost all of these, the only one that doesn't fit is the little candles. That one's a little bit too wide, and the wreath. But all of the little images fit in some of the windows. So it gives you lots of opportunities. There's a Santa, and there's a few elves, and all sorts of fun things. So with those, once you have those down, then what you're going to do is you're going to actually put it on your base. So I have a green base that's just a little bit bigger that I wanted to use. And I love our cardstock because it is 2 colors. So the darker color is the main color, and then the lighter color is on the back. So it gives you just more variation. So I'm just gonna center that just like that. Then I'm gonna take my window piece. I'm gonna flatten all my little windows, and I'm gonna go around it with my adhesive runner. Now you can pop it up on foam if you want. I did that with the advent calendar, but I did not do it with this one. So then this is going to go directly over that white piece. Oops. Just like that. And of course then you can either pop it up or glue it to your card front. I'm just going to glue it to the card front this time. But I cut mine so that there would be a little bit of a margin of the white showing so that you could see all 3 colors. Now, remember I said that our cardstock was 2-tone. So this is the lighter side of the green apple and the darker side. And then I cut a white, and I also cut a candy apple on the lighter side. So what I've done is I've gone through and cut off the little windows for each one, and you're going to put adhesive on the back, and then you're going to just slightly press down to put them on the actual doors. Now you do have to be careful because the doors do have, some of them are very close in size, but they're not the exact same size. So you want to make sure that you get the right tabs in the right places. And of course you could stamp on these if you wanted to, but I just opted not to because I liked the solid. So then you would go down all the way through and add, some of them pop upward and so forth. And then for a finishing touch, I used our dots and just did white dots on all the little door tabs to make them look like doors, and to prompt someone to actually open them and look and see what's inside those little tabs, just like that. So again, lots and lots of fun, something that's very easy. And then of course you can use your shimmer brush or your colors, your markers, what have you, to color all of the little pieces. So let me move these out of the way. You can see on this one that I also use all these little numbers. And we have a set that I use throughout my entire presentation. This set has those little alphabet and numbers that will fit on these. And really, this one right here and this one are the only one that was super tight, but they still worked very nicely. And then it has some grids, and it also has some little thin cuts that I'm going to show you a little bit later. So this is the scarlet again. You can see how I used the glitter paper on that. I also used that black stickles on the little berries. I don't know if the light catches those or not, but all through the advent calendar. So the next thing that I want to show you are my gnomes. These were actually created with our gnome, garden gnomes stamp set in thin cut. And it is brand new. We also have a Halloween one, but this was the one that was for the garden and for the fall. And so I basically took both of the gnomes and stamped them and used the glitter, the shimmer brushes, where you tap on your finger. So if this is your shimmer brush, you tap with your finger and it creates this beautiful sparkle background. On the little ornaments up here, or the little bulbs, I use those metallic markers that I was telling you about. And then of course this is the black stickles. The beards, I love doing the beards with the clear shimmer brush because it just makes their beards pop out just a little bit. You can see that one as well. This one worked perfect as a Santa gnome. And here's the one with those little banners that I was showing you on the last project. This is how I use those little banners with the letters. So I thought that those were lots of fun. Gnomes are very, very trendy right now. The next thing I wanted to show you is the shimmer trim and the glitter brush in a little book. So this is my gingerbread book. You can see I've used the shimmer trim on the binding. And you can go through, and I've used the glitter sequins. All of the little gingerbreads are done with the toffee shimmer brushes, as well as the accent. So that's lots of fun. Here's some more of our glitter paper. So you could use it under Cricut cuts, right? And then of course you can just use the glitter paper just straight on. So lots of options for that as well. The next thing that I want to show you is some gold foil. Because if you remember, I said I loved glitter and metallics, and I thought this was a wonderful way to use the gold foil. So this is our scrapbooking workshop project. It is called Comfort and Joy. It comes as a full kit, and with that kit you get this wonderful direction. Some of the pieces are pre-cut for you, or they're die cut for you for easy access. So I never want to follow the rules, and I wanted to change it up. We have a very elegant and classy Santa that we go to see, and so I thought, oh my goodness, this would look so pretty with all the gold accents from Santa's chair. And so I switched it up a little bit, and I used this gorgeous gold foil paper. It also goes through our Cricut absolutely seamlessly, as well as our thin cuts. So you can see that there's the gold foil paper as the bases, and then I also use them for all of my photo mats, which hopefully you guys can see that under the camera. So this is one layout that's in the project. This is the second one. All of this was die cutted for you already, so all you have to do is pop it out. But I wanted to point out not only the gold glitter paper and the gold foil over here, but you can see here how I splattered. I did it here and here around this accent, so it's not the entire base, and then down here. And that was splattered with those shimmer brushes. So again, if this is your shimmer brush, you can see I have ink on my hands from doing it. You just tap gently wherever you want to put your glitter, and it's going to glitter and sparkle in those specific areas. So that's something that I really like. I've seen a lot of it in our industry right now, and I just think it's fun to do it either in little sections around your compliments and your accents, or on the whole page, as you'll see in a little while. So this is the last one. This one I did change a little bit as well from the guide, in that I added again that gold foil paper. And again, I just think it adds such a fun twist to it. So the next thing I wanted to show you was some more of our glitter paper. Now these are our brand new glitter papers. We have both the Bluebell, which is our color of the year, as well as the Sapphire. And you can see that I have cut these little flowers out on my Cricut, and they're just seamless. They're absolutely perfect. They are so easy to pull off the carrier sheet, and they just do wonders. So all of the kits and the projects that I've shown you, they are available in my shop at www.inallsassiness.com, or of course you can recreate them on your own. But I love the simplicity of this layout and how those little bursts of shimmer trim and glitter paper really pop. The next thing I wanted to show you are these gorgeous, gorgeous cards. So these are made, this is our evergreen glitter paper and white cardstock, and that's all it is. You can see it close up. there's 3 dies that are in this series. So they all come together. So you have a base, and then you have a bottom layer, you have a middle layer, and then you have a top layer. And you can play with all sorts of arrangements. Here are some cards that I did. These are actually sympathy cards, but they could also work for Christmas. So you can see the different variations of the colors. My son and I played with these for hours, just switching up the colors. So much fun, so much fun. These shadings will also be great for Hanukkah, so keep that in mind too. But absolutely fun. The easiest cards, I kid you not, that you will ever put together. They are so simple. The trickiest part is just popping out the little pieces from the die cuts, but they go through any standard machine. And this is an example for the next layout of how I splattered a lot. So if you remember in the first one, I just splattered a few little spots. Here I took the evergreen shimmer brush and splattered the entire base. And I love the way that it turned out. And of course you can't see it very detailed, but when it's up against the color, as you'll see here, then you can see it much better, and it really pops that color. So these are those same 2 dies that I just showed you, right? The cards, I made the cards and then used those as accents in my layout. So it really popped out that green color. And if you'll notice all these little dots here, these solid clusters, there's a little baby one there, there's some on the journaling, there's some down here. Those are the pieces that popped out when I made those cards. So you can save them in a little baggie. I've done that, or a little craft jar, and then you can use them on your projects elsewhere or on additional projects. So here you'll see that there's the glitter paper as well as the splatter, so that it all kind of ties in together. And then there's also this fun bow. And the fun bow is also a thin cut that we have. It looks like this. When you cut it out, it cuts out in 2 pieces. It cuts beautifully on the glitter paper. It does fabulous. I was very surprised. It also has a stitch, which you can't see very well on the glitter paper, but you can see it excellent on the cardstock. And so essentially, you're just going to fold this little guy into the center and fold that one. Use a glue dot to reinforce. And then if it wasn't glitter paper, because of the adhesiveness, you would just stick it like that and wrap this piece around. But if I wrap it around, because the glitter paper is a different color, then you'll see the white. So for this one, I just cut an extra strip of this glitter paper and wrapped it around. And then I wanted to fluff up my bow, so I did put a foam dot behind each of the bow tags. So I love this layout. I think it turned out absolutely beautiful and really showcased this evergreen color. And then the last one, here you can see I did that splatter effect, but this time I did it differently. So this time I used Disney colors, and I did red, black, and yellow. And so I splattered it all first. And then I used that as the foundation for this layout. And to me, I'm a Disney fanatic. So for me, this would be a beautiful piece to put in a shadow box and to give as a Christmas present or to treat yourself to. So this is also available. This particular kit is available in my shop either as a kit, or I can also create it for you and send you the completed layout. I've had lots of people ask to do that. But here you'll see that the glitter paper really, or the glitter shimmer trim really sparkles, and it picks up all of the holographic silver accents in the paper itself. So I hope you have enjoyed seeing all of the fun things that you can do with the glitter paper and all of our glitter accents that Close to My Heart has to offer. Again, make sure you check out my show specials at www.inallsassiness.com. That's www.inallsassiness.com. Have a great day, and whatever you do, make it sassy.
Welcome back, everybody, and boy, I'll tell you some more great projects, techniques, and everything. And we started out with Creek Bank, you know, and I love that card, how cute. And she showed some great techniques.
She did.
And you know, the tools, I made note of the tools. She used that J brush, you know, just like she said. That's not a cosmetic brush. That is a specific brush that she used for that. So that's one of those I think must-haves.
And I like the tip that she said, because you're probably going to be using them for like pigment inks. So to have one for each color, and then I think she just added, was it just washi tape at the top of the brush, I think?
I believe so.
It was gold, or if it's like silver or whatever, so that was a great, great tip.
Yep. And you know, Undo, you know, that's a product that, you know, it's almost like a magical product, I think.
Right.
You know, it just gets rid of all that, you know, that adhesive, and you know, when you do, like she was showing how she was putting down the stencil and using that. So, and I loved the Village Edge dies. I like how you can make, that's something that I hadn't seen, and it's where you can make it short, tall, because it doesn't have that edge on it. So I thought that was really cute. And the train and how she cut that out of that foil paper, I love that too. So
the little stars on the wheel.
Yes, and then she took the stars and used those, you know, in other places. So that was great. And of course the card, you know, I love all those cards that have little surprises, like the pop-ups inside.
Right,
And gosh, and then we saw the bundle. That was a great price. So
yeah, for sure, I agree with you. I love the spiral pop-up die. That's like a must-have. Just when you open it, it's so surprising how cute. And then also the medium weight acetate. Instead of just using whatever you have on hand, like, you know, projector, the acetate. It needs to be a little bit, because that just kind of like
you need something a little bit
more. So they have the perfect acetate to run through the die cut machine. So I thought that was super cute, like a must-have. Because you could do that for any season, holiday, whatever theme, you know.
Right.
That'd be so cute.
Yeah, and you know, going back to the acetate, you know, it's good to have, you know, those are great techniques, because once again, somebody may just take a thinner piece and run it through and get frustrated. So that's where it's such a great tip to learn, you know, using the right materials again.
That is true. And I love that she also said they have a blog, and there's all the links, and there's all kinds of directions on everything that they have and for today. So that was interesting, because I'm always like, how they do that?
Yeah, I know. You can go refer back to it. So.
Right. Okay, so the show special for today from Creek Bank Creations is 15% off when you use the coupon code RAINBOW, which is valid until October 31st, 2020. And then 30% off all bundle specials while supplies last.
Wow.
So the coupon code is RAINBOW, and it expires on October 31st. So that's awesome. You have a while.
Yes. We'll give you a chance.
2 paychecks.
I was going to say, that's right.
Exactly.
Buy more, some now and later.
Exactly.
So there you go. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love both of them too. Creek Bank. So thank you. And then we had Miss Kim from Tall Mouse. And you know, they have that. They have just so many products that you can use and add. And she was showing the vintage, the glitter glue, you know, and how that just adds to, and the diamond dust around the other card, using the zig pen, because you know, you can. It was nice that you could take that zig pen and for those real small areas, and how that. The diamond dust just really popped out on that card for sure. So, and then mixing the gelato, you know, diluting the gelato, taking a little bit and adding that to the paste to get that that color too. So, once again, great techniques and ideas from them. So
exactly.
And my favorite, of course, the Slim Jim, the dies.
Yes,
oh
I know.
Gosh,
exactly.
Yes. Well,
and while we were watching, I read on one of the comments that they added more this morning. So I was like,
no.
Dave,
Yeah.
they added more Slim Jim.
Yes.
this morning.
I've already placed a curbside order with them already, so I can't wait. Yes. So.
I'm left out. I better place an order.
Well, and and they have the wood. Gosh, making crafts, out of wood. She made that really cute
like a coaster.
Yeah. And once she used daubers to decorate it, and then they have those sets of the words and sentiments that fit right on those slats that you can use, and they had some new sets of those. So,
right, I loved everything. The gelatos, they have Wink of Stella. They have all the different spatulas like metal and silicone.
Yes.
I love the diamond dust. That was super neat.
Yes.
And I love, like you were talking about, that snow right.
Yes.
We're all going to be doing Christmas crafts soon. We all need snow in our lives, so the snow right looks super awesome.
Yes.
So let me go ahead and show you what their coupon code is. Tall Mouse and Creative Arts coupon code is ELF20. That's 30% off all character metal dies and 20% off the rest of the site.
Wow.
Woohoo! That's amazing.
And she just said, Skinny Jim dies. Yes, Dave, I have it set aside, curbside delivery.
Oh,
so they're ready.
Dave, you're so excited. Yeah, so remember, there's amazing things here. You guys go visit the website, use the coupon code ELF20, and it expires on September 26, 2020.
All
so
right.
That's exciting.
So shop Tall Mouse.
Yes.
And then close to my heart, I loved how, she said at the beginning, like, what she thinks of with the holidays, and it was glitter, or, shine. And so, they have the glitter pins, she had glitter paper, shimmer trim that's self-adhesive that's really easy to use. She had new Spectrum markers, so much glitter, and what a great idea, adorable tab door die set. I mean, once again, there's one of those products you can use on any type of a project, and I just thought that was so adorable.
I know.
And they had the sheets that would fit on it in a little stamp set.
That's so cute.
Yes.
That little what was it called? The
door
die. Yeah.
Yes.
The
tab door die.
Yes, the tab door die.
Yeah.
That is so cute. Like
Yes.
you said, like she made the example, the 8.5 by 11 home decor. I'm all about that. You
Yes.
have that and a little hanging for Christmas.
Yeah.
That is so cute.
You did the Advent wreath and cards.
Exactly. I loved her gingerbread book.
Yes.
Using the flip flaps. I'm obsessed with flip flaps. Those are so fun.
Yes.
You could add them on anything.
Anything, exactly.
Yeah, and it was so cute. I loved all her layouts, especially the green Christmas layout with the green bow.
Yes.
And that beautiful bow die. Oh my goodness.
Yes, and how she made that bow pop.
Yes, and that was a great tip too.
Yes.
So here is close to my heart. Tanya Sheridan special is a free create and take with a $50 purchase, or $25 in free product with a $100 purchase. There's no coupon code needed, and this will expire on October 2nd.
Wow. So you have a little bit of time with that one.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Very good. Well, that
Yeah,
was
sure.
so awesome, and we have some more great presenters coming up. And at our next, at the end of our program today, we're going to talk about more about that spooktacular that we saw, and that's going to be on Saturday. Next Saturday, the 26th. So that'll be Saturday the 26th.
You guys.
So
It's gonna be
enjoy.
awesome.
Yes, I can't wait. So enjoy our next presenters.
Hi everybody, I'm Stacy from QuickBooks, and I'm here again with Patsy to bring you some deals for our day of merrymaking. We have a special today, and we also have a free gift with a $40 purchase. The special today is on our entire holiday category on our website. And with our holiday category, it doesn't just have Christmas stuff in there. It has all of our Easter stuff, Halloween, Thanksgiving, So if you haven't got to your Easter pages yet, there's a deal on all the Easter pages as well. But our deal for the next couple days is if you spend $40 or more, you get a free tag kit. So it will come with all 3 of these tags in a kit. If you spend $40 or more, that'll be automatically put into your order when it ships. And you can save 30% off everything in our holiday category. So today we are actually going to show you a few of the things that are in the holiday category. And you are the first to get to see our Christmas paper line, which is called North Pole. Just hot off the press, and so I'll run this by you. It's just got put onto our website. So we'll spread these out here. Some really fun Christmassy colors. Black and white. It's kind of fun to do something different than the traditional green and red. We've got some nice patterns here. So it just got put onto our website, and it's in the holiday category, so you will actually be saving 30% off if you purchase it in the next couple of days and use the code MARY30. So that's one of the newest things that are in our holiday category. We'll go over a few more things that are actually available for kits in our holiday category. We also have some quotes that Patsy has written over the years that are in our holiday category as well. And she's going to read a few of them for you.
Okay, well that's kind of how we got started with quotes years and years ago. I've always jotted down lots of things. So this one talks about Santa Claus. It says, "Dear Santa, here's some milk and cookies I baked for you with love. I need all the brownie points and help I can think of. I have really tried to be real good, but I've been naughty quite a lot. I didn't cry or pout or shout. Well, at least one day, maybe not. On a scale of 1 to 10, sir, I rate about a 4, so my stocking's just a medium size. I don't dare ask for more. Please, dear Santa, load my sock. Big stories I'll tell no more. Well, just one itsy bitsy thing. I bought the cookies at the store." And then here's one for Halloween. We've got lots of different ones, but this is just a quick one for Halloween. It says, "This ghostly night is ghastly, and witches fill the air. There's monsters, bats, goblins, scarecrows everywhere, and I'm putting on my scary face and I'm trying not to scream, because it's the scariest of all scary nights. Tonight is Halloween." And then right here is a few of our Powder Puff chalking inks. If you've never used them before, they're awesome. So this is what they look like once you get them onto your papers. And this is kind of part of our Christmas collection. This one, this dark, deep vintage color is called Bloody Mary. And I'm going to show you a little bit about how it works. This one is Bloody Mary. I'll just do the other end of this little card. But see how easy this goes on, how soft. Just changes everything. And then we also have Barn Board, which is also a deep red color, kind of more of a vintage Christmas color also. And then we have a real bright red called Rouge. Looks like this. So if you have some bright Christmas colors, you want to use a brighter red, looks like this. Goes on so simple and smooth. Has little tails so you can get in little crevices, and it has a little groove here you can use to put your thumb or your finger. And then we also have Light Moss. That's an older one, but it's gorgeous. We have Palm Tree, and we have Jade and Mint Chip. Mint Chip was one of the brand new ones out of our ice cream collection. Looks like this. It's a soft green color. So anyway, these are also is this 30%? No, these are not.
They're just in the holiday category.
This is in the holiday category.
These are the colors that match most of our holiday kits.
But we have many, many colors, so check it out on the website, and you can choose from those. And I'm going to turn it back to Stacy.
So we have quite a few kits in our holiday category. I'm going to start with some of the samples that we brought in. We didn't have a big enough table to bring in all the finished samples, but a few of them are here in front of us. And of course we have down here the the free kit that you get with a $40 order. So that comes with 3 good sized tags. The tags I think are almost 6 inches, about 5.5 inches tall. So you get a good good size tag on each one of those. We also have our little Christmas truck mini book here. I believe this one is $21.99, but it's in our holiday category, so you save 30% off of that. So everything that you see here, there's tons of tags and spots and pockets to add photos. Super simple to put together, and you get everything you see there, $21.99, and then you save your 30% if you use the code. Also, we have these little gift boxes. We've shown you these once before, but they're still pretty new. They just came out just recently. They're little fry boxes. So you get 6 designs in one kit. So you can see you can use these for little gift boxes, hot chocolate, candy canes, little drink bag. There's some hot chocolate in here. So that kit, you get 6 for $9.99, but then you save the 30% as well. And then Patsy has the piggyback box, which some of you made with, or had bought previously on one of our videos. We showed you how to make one of these, but this comes as a kit, so you get to make everything you see there and then fill it with little goodies for a gift box for Christmas.
And it has this little hole that works really well for it. If you wanted to use it for like a gift for craft items, you could put a little bottle of glue and little stickers and all kinds of fun little things in there to give it away. But this is a bottle of Bailey's, my favorite.
And it's still full. Patsy hasn't drank it
yet.
We also have a card kit, which makes, I think, 20 cards. So there's some small gift cards that come in there. I'll just go through these really fast so that you can see how much you actually get in one kit. So these are some smaller, and they actually open up so that they have a little spot to write. So this kit, you get a lot of stuff in there so that you can see each one there. I think there's a total of 20 cards in one kit. Whoops. So many they don't stack up very well. But you can see here, these are super simple to put together. All the embellishments, quotes, everything is in there for you. And that's also a kit on our holiday category. So next, I just brought some kits in that you can see they're all packaged here. This is the free kit that you'll get. You can see it comes with step-by-step instructions. Everything's in there. This is the free kit you'll get with a $40 purchase. And as I said before, it's all of our holiday items. So there's an Easter kit if you haven't quite gotten to your Easter projects. There's a couple of those on there. This one's just a wintry one that we actually put into our holiday category. So if you're getting ready for some winter photos, Happy Thanksgiving. And some of these we actually will be discontinued because we flew through some of these. So some of the quantities are low on here. So if you're thinking there's one that you really like and would like to have, I would check it out sooner than later because some of the quantities on these are low in the holiday category. There's Merry and Bright. This is the kit for the Christmas truck book, and it also comes with the book. It's 6 by 6 by 2 inches thick, so you really get a lot in this Christmas truck kit. Here's the gift box kit that we just showed you with the little fry boxes. Here's a full picture of all the cards in the card kit. So if you go to shopquickquotes.com and you click on the holiday category, all of these will be in the holiday category. So here's also a little, this is a super simple little book to put together too for Christmas stuff. So you can see there. And then we also have our Christmas quotes. These are all on cardstock. Super easy to use. You just cut out the one that you need. And you get lots of quotes on there. We also have, I don't have the samples here, but we also have some Christmas layouts on there as well. I think the layouts are 12, but you save the 30% if you use code MARY30. So those are some of the items that you can find, and we have lots of quotes and poems for all the holidays in that category as well. The last thing I want to show you is our part of our October Club Q. So if you are a Club Q member, this is one of the kits that you'll be getting in October. These deep, rich purples and browns and tan colors. If you are interested in getting a Kit of the Month Club, kits sent to your door every single month, check out our website. You get 2 double page kits plus extra stuff every single month. So check out our website. Click on Club Q and it'll give you all the information there, and you do get free kits when you sign up. So this is the October kit that is shipping. So if you like that, check it out. And I think that's about it. Check out our holiday colors on Powder Puff Chalking Inks. Save 30% on our holiday category and get a free kit. Some of these tags here if you spend $40 or more on your order. And we will see you next time. Thank you.
Hi everybody, this is Kim Hodges from Scrap Teak in Fort Myers, Florida, and we want to welcome you to a day of merry making with Stanwood Scrapbook Expo. And we are going to showcase a few of our new products that we've got coming out. To me, it's a really great time to go and buy some Christmas stuff because you can get all your layouts done before the holidays hit, and then when you get your pictures back, all you got to do is just slap them on your pages. This kit is 8 12 by 12 2-page layouts. You get all of this paper. You're going to get 3 sheets of cardstock stickers. And I'll show you the back sides in a sec. These are cardstock alphabet stickers and then cardstock element stickers. The back sides of your paper. This one. And then your other package. I'll go through the front and back of those two. That's the fronts. So you're getting all of this paper, plus all the cardstock stickers. You're also going to get some ribbon, some raffia, whatever your embellishments are, a package of Pop Dots, a bottle of Stickles, and then I'll show you the backs of these. So that's your paper. You're going to also get 14 sheets of white 12 by 12 cardstock, 2 sheets of black 12 by 12 cardstock, plus all of the cardstock for your mounting cards. You're going to get green, cream colored, some of it's smooth as far as your mounting cards go. Some of it's textured. You're going to get red. You're going to get white. Everything that you need to complete all these pages. The first page is called Joy. And you'll see where we took and we pop dotted this up. We also mounted it on green cardstock, mounted it on white, popped this up. So there's a lot of depth and dimension. The little Santa's all popped out. Everything we try to teach you some new techniques, and we use a lot of double and triple layering. You're going to use some doilies that you'll have included in your kit. This one's got the red cardstock mounting cards on it, as well as this side. So you can get all your red cardstock. The second layout is called Merry Christmas, and it's going to be on white. We used a lot of stickles on this, which is why you're going to get a whole bottle of crystal stickles. If you've never used stickles before, they're very easy to use, but when you put them on your layout, leave your layouts out overnight so it dries completely, because it'll take about an hour to dry. So make sure you don't put it on there and then slap your one layout on top of the other, or you're going to have stickles all over the place. So this one we pop dotted the Merry Christmas, we pop dotted this, we pop dotted your ornaments, stickled those, triple layered these, and pop dotted all your elements at the bottom of the page. On this side, pretty much the same thing. Pop dotted all your ornaments, added stickles to them, triple mounted this, pop dotted all your elements at the bottom of the page again. So it's got a lot of depth and dimension. You also, when you get your cardstock, you're going to have enough room to where if you want to do 5 by 7 pictures, you can do 5 by 7s. You want to do smaller ones, you could do smaller ones. So we give you enough cardstock to where you can go ahead and adjust it to what your certain needs are. Personally, a lot of times I'll do something bigger. I'll do a 8 by 8 of my 3 kids, and then I'll add smaller ones to the other side. So make this work for you. You don't have to follow ours exactly. You'll also get all the cutting dimensions of what we used in these layouts. This one is called Mistletoe. And we put some die-cut Christmas trees on it, some poinsettias. Pop dotted your little truck, pop dotted your mistletoe farm. This is a strip off of your border strips. On this side, we took the tag and put some raffia through it, which you'll get in your kit. Mounted this, put a couple more Christmas trees on this page, pop dotted your poinsettias on this side, and pop dotted your truck and your other tree. This is a really nice kit. You could probably do, depending on how many pictures you take at Christmas time, you could get all of your layouts done with just this set. Then this is your next layout. And this one's called Let It Snow, which is my favorite saying coming from Buffalo. We pop dotted the little snowman, the little snow globe, the candy cane, pop dotted the reindeer, mounted this with black cardstock. So here you get another sheet of 12 by 12 black cardstock, probably two. I have to look at the dimensions. This is just a 6 by 6 circle, which will also be in the instructions in your kit. And then we put white mounting cards on top of the black. This side, the same thing. We've got some black mounting cards with white on top of them. Pop dotted your little snowman and your reindeer. Put a tag with some ribbon in it, which you'll get your ribbon. Put stickles on the little buttons on the snowman. And I'll be doing a video tutorial on this as well that I'm going to put on the front of our Scraptique page. So if you want to actually see us assembling all of it, I'm going to put it on there, and I'm going to put it on our Facebook page once this goes live. Okay. This layout is called 'Tis the Season. You've got a pattern that you're going to use to cut your Santa hat. You're going to pop dot your items here, black mounting cards with white. Again, if you want like one big picture, you can do one big picture and move a couple things over. You're going to get ribbon that you're going to put with your little banners off your sticker sheet. You're going to pop dot this. You're going to get a scallop template for your black scallop and more ribbon for the bottom. On this side, you're going to mimic that black scallop. When I'm going to tell you in the instructions, I would suggest you cut them both at the same time so they're both even. And you've got your black mounting cards with white. Pop dotted your tag here. This is off your 4 by 6 card page. Okay, your next layout is called Christmas Cheer. And with this one, this has some really cute little techniques to it. Again, on here, you're gonna pop out your elements. You're going to double mount your smaller cards. You could put one big picture here instead of just having 3. But again, that's up to you, depending on what you need. This I really like. Out of the hexagon paper, you're going to take all the little hexagons and you're going to cut them, and then you're going to layer them and pop down them on top of each other to make what would look like a tree. And we like that technique a lot. Then you're going to pop down a few more things. You're going to, out of your green cardstock, you're going to cut a little stem for the tree. Popped out these, more ribbon here. This one is called Countdown to Christmas. this one's also on white cardstock. On this sheet, we've taught you how to fold over one of your papers so you can see the back side of it, and then tuck some different numbers underneath. This is really cute if you're taking pictures of the different days counting down to Christmas. This one you can fit at least 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pictures on. But if you want to make these smaller, make these 3x4s, you can get more pictures on. Depends on how many pictures you take counting down to Christmas. I always have the intentions of doing a picture a day and have never done that because you just get too caught up in all the different things you have to do. So, you know, take a few pictures of counting down to Christmas and use those. You put 3 little pictures here. You can put a 4x6 here. All this is pop dotted. That's a sticker sheet. And that's one of your other cards. Then the last layout is called Holiday Memories. And this one is also on white cardstock. And what we did with this one is pop dotted their little ornaments, pop dotted this, green mounting cards with white on top of them, pop dotted this, and then on the other side you pop dotted ornaments, pop dotted the stockings and the mittens, popped out a few more elements, and you can fit some more pictures on that. When you go to our website, which is scrapbooksandstickers.com, which is Scrap Teak's website, we actually have a section at the top and down in the middle that says Christmas projects. And we've got layouts, we've got other page kits that are all Christmas. I've got the cutest little wooden Christmas album book that we put pockets into, and you tie ribbons around it. And I used it one year for a bunch of gift cards, because if you don't know what to get somebody, that's a really good thing to get, but it also is personalized, so when they take the gift cards out, they can go ahead and use it to put pictures in from Christmas that year, and they actually end up with a little mini album. It's about 6-inch wooden mini album. All the paper comes with it, all the ribbons, all the little loose leaf rings to put around it. Again, color copy instructions. We've got some really cute projects. We've got a triple tier wall hanging that you can put up on your wall. We've got a big wooden one that you can decorate and put one 8x10 picture on. Just a whole bunch of different things that you can put around your house. I've got another holiday set called Holiday Magic. I've got one that is 3 different layouts. I've got some vintage Christmas ones, which are good for probably the 1940s and 50s, if you have any pictures from that. And those are really pretty. We've got a lot of Christmas accessories. I have a lot of Echo Park and Cartabella Christmas packs. We have a lot of chipboard. We have a lot of different embellishments that you can use, ribbon packages, eyelets, different embellishments that you can use. And so check out all the different things on our website that are under the Christmas categories, because they're really nice, and they're very inexpensive. And I have Christmas card sets. So, if you're looking for Christmas cards to do before Christmas, I've got a lot of Christmas card sets, and those are also inexpensive. They come with the cards, they come with the paper, they come with the embellishments, they come with everything that you need, any ribbons, any brads, anything that we used. I've got quite a few eyelet brads that are all Christmas, that we use with our card sets and with some of our page kits. And pretty much anything you could possibly look for Christmas. I've got photo play. I have the photo play card sets. I've got graphic 45 Christmas things. I've got graphic 45 Christmas albums. And I've got a lot of different items that you can purchase that are different projects. Like the one graphic 45 album is from their club kit, and it's this whole album that you can do. It's $45, and you can go ahead and do a whole Christmas album. I've got some of the Simple Stories Christmas album, Simple Stories products. Anything you can want for Christmas, we've got it. So check us out. It's Scrap Teak, but it's www.scrapbooksandstickers.com. And we'll have a special coupon code that I'm going to give Sean to make sure that you guys can use it if you're going to be wanting any of this stuff. This 8-page layout set is $56. So it comes to $7 per 2-page layout. So you're getting 16 pages for $7 each, which $56 total. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your day, and we hope to see you on our website during the Merry event. Thank you so much.
Hi everybody, it's Tanya with Riley & Company. Thanks for joining us for a day of merrymaking. We have got some really fun things to show you today, and I've got a really super fun little project to do, but I've only got 20 minutes. So we're gonna get right to it. I'm gonna get you turned around. Hopefully this will work. I have such a difficult time doing this, and I don't know why. And I know there's programs out there, and I have yet to figure them out. So I just put you guys through this every time we do one of these. We'll get it all straightened up there. Hopefully it'll stay. This is our project that we're going to do today. Isn't this fun? This is just a little tiny gift you can make, and everybody needs little gifts during the holidays, maybe for coworkers, for friends as kids down the street, maybe for a neighbor, maybe something to just brighten people's day. And that's probably quite a few people these days. So I'm going to show you how to make this super easy with a lot of stuff you probably already have at home. But in the meantime, for those of you that know us at Riley & Company, you know that we are the home of funny bones. We are the home of snark, and we love to laugh here. So we have a bunch of sayings that are holiday themed. Bear with me a second. I need some coffee. We probably have over 100 different sayings for the Christmas season and the holiday season. So feel free to go out there, take a look, grab a soda, sit down and laugh a lot. That's what you'll see. Here's just a little bit of a sampling of what we have for the funny bones. Handmade cards, because no one displays an email on the mantle. Is that great? It's also fantastic for the back of your Christmas cards too. Yep, enough said, right? Get your fat pants ready. I wish Santa would publish his naughty list. What a great way to meet people. Yep. I can get you on the naughty list. How about Dear Santa? I really did try. And for those of you that like to have a few cocktails or don't mind humor that involves a beer or two, here's Santa. It's the most wonderful time for a beer. This makes a fabulous card. So much fun. And then we have some that are serious too. If kisses were snowflakes, I would send you a blizzard. Isn't that cute? This is one of my very favorites, matched up with its saying, drink up, Grinches. Fun card. Can't tell you how many of these we've sold. I just stole Santa's naughty list. Ironically, it's almost identical to my friend's list. And we have quite a few more of those. Like I said, probably about 100 in total. I'm going to show you some card samples in a second. But we also, of course, have the Riley line. And we have a lot of different, if you really, really like Riley or you love moose, we have a lot of different various scenes with Riley in it for the winter time. He's in his little snow globe there, building a snowman. He is a snowman, snow moose. Here he's decorating a tree. Keep in mind that all of our stamps, of course, are red rubber on cling foam, and they are all made right here in Kansas, about 200 yards from where I'm sitting, actually. We also have a really fun Mushroom Lane winter house as well. And rumor has it this might be coming out with a new die soon. But I just wanted to show you real quick some of the cute cards that you can make. This is from our newest release, Dear Santa, I Was Framed. This is Bert. This is a new snow globe dress-up set that we have. It's absolutely amazing. Merry everything and a happy always. You know what I got for Christmas? Fat. I got fat. I love this card. Naughty is the new nice. This will be in one of our card kits coming up soon. Sweet but twisted. Does that make me a candy cane? Santa's little checklist. Naughty or nice. It could go either way. This is a great, great fun set. This is a little love bus that we have for Dress Up Riley. Instead, we took Santa, took the beer out of his hand, put his list in there, and put him behind the wheel. Here comes Amazon. Here comes Amazon right down my driveway. And is that the truth or what? What a great card. I just stole Santa's naughty list. There you go. And this is terribly me. I'm not ashamed to say it. I didn't know I had OCD until I watched my kids hang ornaments on the tree wherever they wanted. Yep. And how many of us go back and move them back so they look correctly? Sorry. Here's a little Coco Riley. You can make adorable little cards without the snarky sayings. And here is one of our most popular sayings of the last release. Merry everything and a happy always. With our new snow globe set, you can actually make snow globes with the little gnomes. It's 5 o'clock at the North Pole. 'Tis a season to sparkle. And all of these little sets are in the Dress Up Riley accessory sets. So, I wanted to show you just a couple more because slimlines are so, so popular. If you were, if you did the make and take last time, I believe, you would have made this card. And we also turned that into a slimline card because it's just so perfect for scenes. Our dress-up sets are very, very, very good for scenes. And I took it a step further and threw in a Karen Burniston pop-up die because she is my partner with KB Riley, and turned it into a pop-up. And finally, the gang got all together and made this card. Isn't that fun? And I just stacked them all up. Somebody said, where did you get that stamp? No, it's a bunch of them. This is Riley. There's Tucker. There's Bert. And then the accessory sets that go with him. So that is our product for this time. Now I want to dive into this little guy. This is so much fun to make. All it is a little baggie. And all these are our chocolate chips. So pick any size baggie that you have and just throw some chocolate chips in. You can also use some brown M&Ms. You could use raisins, I guess. You could use all kinds of different stuff, but you're going to want this little bag here. You're going to want a square. I used our square dies and picked out any kind of Christmas paper you have. Just pick out any paper, okay? And just cut a little square out of it. Here's my saying. All right, we have this in our line. I know that this has been out there for quite a while. We used to actually have it in our store, I believe, but I needed it for this Christmas, so I just thought I would stick it in our line for this Christmas. You are going to have a Riley, all right, just one. And depending on the time, I was going to see how much time I pre-colored him just in case. You're going to want two little Brads. And for those of you that haven't seen Brad's for a while. They're just like these little guys and their prongs come apart. You can use buttons, you can use staples when I get to that point. We have a little nose for him. We have a couple little antlers there out of the Dress Up Riley Christmas set. And the holly is also out of the Dress Up Riley Christmas set. So it's as easy as it gets, folks. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're just going to take our square and we're just going to fold it in half. Super easy. All right, then we're just going to attach our saying. And I always like to put some vintage photo on the edges of my sayings. It just gets rid of the harsh white line. I don't do too much, but it's just easy peasy. And I'm going to take my zip dry. You guys know how much I love my zip dry because it lets you, all you do is move it around the outside edge, or I'm sorry, put it around the outside edge. And then if you get it on there crooked like that, which you would have to rip it off and start over with the base piece if you used any kind of other adhesive, look, you can move it while it's on there and get it perfectly straight. And my OCD just loves perfectly straight. If you get any on the outside, it's just like rubber cement in a liquid, just like more of a very liquid rubber cement in a bottle. We carry this on our website and we sell gallons of it. And I wish I had thought of it, but I didn't, but I use it all the time. So that's why I always tell you about it. Now we're going to set this aside for a second and we are going to take Riley. I think I have time to show you how I color him. My colors for Riley are E31, E33, E35. You do not have to use all of those colors. You can pick just one. So we can take the E33, and I am not a tedious colorer. I just go over him really quickly. Some people love to color and they take their time and really enjoy it. No, I'm not. If you use alcohol markers, I'm using Copic markers for this, but if you use alcohol markers, always go in a circle because they blend with each other. They blend with themselves. Sorry. And if you go in circles, they blend a little bit better. Okay, I'm not going to worry too much about that because we're going to cut him off right here. But if you only have one color of Copic marker, whether it's E33 or E35, okay, or E31, you can still shade, all right? And what you do is you just use the same marker and go over it again. So if you guys can see that, I'm just going around his face where the shadows would be, maybe in his ears a little bit, maybe across his nose a little bit, and then back under. And if you do it a couple times, it's going to give him that shading that you're looking for. Super easy. E47 is what I use for the antlers. You can buy the kits of Copics, the sets of 3 on our website. For this, if you don't have Copics, just use a medium brown and a dark brown. You can use colored pencils, you can use watercolor pencils, you can use whatever you choose. I like Copics because they're nice and quick and they blend very well. So I'm going to do just his hoofs. And then we're right back to where my other one is right here, okay? So it does have a little shading on it, and I only used one marker, right? But if I wanted to come in with a darker marker, just a couple shades darker, this is how you do it. You're just going to go back to where the shadows would be, maybe around his face a little bit, in his ears a little bit, okay? Maybe a little under his armpits, because, you know, if the light's coming from the top, it's going to be a little darker down there. Now, it seems really harsh, but the way you get rid of that is you just come back with your original marker that you used, and you just do those circles. Okay, and you just come down the side and just do those circles. And it's going to shade it right in for you and eventually just meld into itself. All right, see how it's disappearing already? Super easy way to do that. You can even come back in and add a little shadows to the inside of the antlers like that. Okay, now this is not going to hurt him a bit, okay, but what I'm going to do is I am just going to cut him at a little inverted V like this, okay, and I'm going to set him aside for just a second. We're going to go ahead and use a lighter brown for the antlers, And for those of you that are very tedious colors and take your time, I'm probably giving you anxiety attacks right now. And I always go off the edge of my paper too, kind of like when I sponge the edge of my paper, just because I don't like those white marks on the outside. I'm going to take any green. I don't even know what color this is. It's just a green that I like. And I'm going to do my holly. And then I'm just going to do my little berries with any red that I chose. Get his little leg out of the way. All right, now we have all that, and it's time to assemble, which is the best part. Now what you're going to do is you are going to take this, and we're going to open it back up to the center, and hopefully you can see your line. And we are just going to take, and we're going to cut that with an X-Acto knife. Just cut a line right out of the center, only about 1 inch wide, okay? Not very far. I'm going to do it on my glass mat here. I know that you can't see me. I hope you can in the corner. And I am just going to cut that little slit. All right, so now I can poke something through there. And I'm going to. So I'm going to poke my little guy right through there, and he's just going to pop out the fronts, just like that. And that way you don't see him. If you would like to cover the back with another Riley that's not colored, you can do that as well, and then no one will see your coloring marks. But for the time being, we're just going to put that here. We're just going to put a little bit of zip dry here underneath the pointy part. If your zip dry ever gets clogged up, which it will, all you got to do is just take it off the top. Remember, it's just like rubber cement. And if it squirts out the edges, which it will, just rub it off. I love this stuff. I use it all the time. All right. So now we have that. We're going to put a little dot up here. And we're just going to add his antlers. I'm going to spread that around. Add his little antlers. Rub off my glue. And I have got a red nose for him as well in that Christmas set of ours. It's the the Christmas dress up set, I believe is what it's called. I'm going to put his little nose on there. Okay. And now comes the fun part. We're just going to put everything together. So on the inside, I do this part. You do not have to, but I have some double stick tape here, just regular double stick tape. And I put some of it on the inside just so when I put my bag in, it just gives it a little something to grab onto and it doesn't move around on me while I'm trying to put the brads in. Now here's the part with the brads. We're going to do this. Use these little brads here to hold it down on the sides. All right. And I just use a hole punch. If you don't have a hole punch, you can use an awl or you can use something that you have to poke holes with. I'm going to poke a little hole in that corner and a little hole in this corner. You can also use a little stapler if you have colored staples. That'll work. And I'm just going to put my brad right through it and spread out the prongs. And then put this brad on the other side. And spread out the prongs. If they go over the side like that, I don't know if you guys can see that, but it sticks over the side. These are really flexible, so all you have to do is just move it, and it's good. So now we have that, and I wanted to add just a little something extra, so I colored these, and we're just going to put a little dot right here. Nope, not until I do my glue. There we go. Now we'll do a little dot right there. And attach him just like that. And you have a cute little gift, but no reindeer is ever complete until we add glitter. And I use Stardust stickles on pretty much everything. And to get it to come out, here's a little tip. You shake it like a thermometer, okay? Stardust goes on everything and it turns whatever paper you have, it turns the glitter that color. So this will look red. And that will look red, but this will look green. And there you have it. A cute, cute, cute little gift for anybody that you might see. Do a random act of kindness and just walk down the street and hand it to somebody. They probably won't eat the chocolate chips, but it'd be really cute. Thank you so much for joining me. And if you watched this whole video and you did not click it off, I'm going to give you a free code right now to get shipping on any $25 order instead of any $75 order. So right now our specials for this is 20% off everything Christmas. But if you use the code, when you check out, the 20% off you don't need a code for. But if you put this code in, when you check out, you will also get free shipping at $25. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful holiday, and I will see you soon.
Welcome back, everybody, and we did want to mention there was a glitch of some type on Facebook, and we know that some of you have joined us back on YouTube now, so not sure it's a Facebook issue, but for any of the parts that you missed in between the stoppage and coming over to YouTube, you'll be able to go back and watch the video, which is really nice about having the videos of today.
That's why you want to subscribe.
Yes, exactly. Yes, subscribe. Go to hit the bell at the bottom so you'll know whenever a new video is posted.
Yay,
so very good.
exactly.
So not sure what's going on with that, but we're glad you joined us over here on YouTube.
You found
so,
it.
yes. And so we had quick quotes, and you know, Patsy, she is so talented with making, she writes all those quotes, and
I know.
and she just, I got little chill bumps because she's just, I just love Patsy, and I've known her for a long time, and she's so, guys, being able to write and create like that, I've always been jealous, but has been really the backbone and everything of their company, and they've just always continue to have great products and great prices, and the Q Club, oh, how great is that,
right?
Too. So I know that you said you needed to get some more, but they have all those beautiful colors of the chalk inks.
I know.
And so easy to use. They dry quick, and once again, it's that you can use that on all the projects.
Oh
so.
My goodness, it just adds. It makes it look so cute.
Yes.
To ink all the edges.
Exactly.
I know, I want all the colors.
And they always have a great, they're offering a free kit, if you purchase $40.
Wow.
Yes. I mean, what a
That's
deal
so
is that?
good. Yeah.
And
so easy to do.
Yes, and I love those little fry boxes that they have. And what cute treats. I mean, you could use those would be cute for Halloween coming up. They would be cute to put like some little fall leaves. You could even put that, like, how people put like a placemat on your plate, and so just so many uses. So
That's
all those
so
great
cute.
quick quote,
I did love that too.
Quote products.
Right. That'd be a wonderful little Christmas gift to give to neighbors or
yes.
teachers or
Yeah.
just,
or you know what? It'd be fun. It'd be a fun thing to do. Put a nice little gift in it at Christmas, and you go through the drive-thru at McDonald's and give them a little fry box.
Oh yeah. No, really though.
Wouldn't that be nice?
My two daughters are baristas at Starbucks.
Yes.
And every year, like, not very many, but they do have regular customers that give them a, you know, like a little treat bag full of candy, and they like, that means the world to the baristas.
Yeah.
So if you do something reoccurring, even the donut shop, or where you get your nails done, or your hairdresser, you know, all those little things mean a lot to Expo Dave, Scrappy Boy Sean, Vickyville.
But you know,
we would love that.
What, you know, and too, wouldn't it be? The fry boxes just, you know, really caught my attention. But you could just have little gifts in there, you know. And, you know, don't be afraid. If you have a really nice clerk at a store or somewhere, you know, gosh, make that extra 5-minute trip in there and, you know, say, hey, you know, Sally the cashier waited on me. Can you give this to her?
That is so true.
It's so good to be recognized for your good work and a smiley face, too.
For sure. That's so sweet. I also loved the Christmas mini truck album. That was so fun and so affordable because it's a great price. Then you get the discount, so I'm looking like I'm going to be getting that one.
That truck, I love the truck for sure.
Yeah, so cute. I loved all the layouts. I love the new Christmas paper that Patsy was showing, and Patsy, her daughter.
Stacy.
Yes. It was beautiful. There's just so many things on Quick Quotes, and it's going to be fun to go shopping there. So let me go ahead and give you the show special. Free gift with a $40 order, 30% off the entire holiday category using the promo code MARY30, and it will end on September 21st. So I know we're all going to be needing to do some Christmas, things here, cards, all that stuff, layouts. So this is a great deal, 30% off. That's amazing.
It's a great way to get started doing your merrymaking, which is
exactly. Thank you, Quick Quote.
And then we had Scrap Teak, and she had that I call them ginormous, collections and all those papers, and how many kits that you could make, out of all those beautiful papers that she had, and she showed, and the I think it was die cuts or stickers, I think, that she had in there, and she just showed, each, I think you get seven layouts that are enough paper to make the 7 layouts in there, and she was showing like adding, the pop dots to make certain things. I always love to add pop dots, and I think you do too. Stickles, any kind of bling on all those projects. But my gosh, you got so much product in that pack. So
beautiful layout.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes, and breaking that down into the pricing, it was $54 to where each layout was $7. So. A great deal from Scrap Teak.
So let me go ahead and give you the show special is Expo September, and it's going to end on September 30th. So,
Very good. Very good. Awesome. So thank you very much, Scrap Teak, for that.
Yes.
And then we have Riley Company.
Yes.
And an adorable project, that little the little gift bag. And we love the funny bones. I mean, oh my gosh, that is like me. I would love to, I love those little snarky things. Yes. And she said they have like over 100+ different holiday themes. So, and the ones that she showed on there, oh my gosh, I love the one about the Amazon truck and you're going up and driving. Oh my gosh.
That is so true.
Gosh,
or what about the cards? You can't put an email on the fireplace.
Yes.
Or what is that?
Yes. Handmade cards because you can't put an email on your fireplace.
Yeah, that was amazing.
You know what you should do? The next time somebody sends you an e-card, is hang it on your fireplace amongst all your other handmade cards.
Yeah, right.
But she had that, and then her coloring techniques. She's always showing different ones, even though we've had her in different programs and everything. She always gives a little different technique, and I know there was one that really interested you.
Yeah, I love that she gave the technique about coloring in a circular motion. And I thought that was really neat because it did blend very, very well. And like you said, you're always learning new things. So I'm like, hey, that's really easy to do, you know, and that it looks really pretty. And so thank you for that. That was awesome.
Yes, and we love Riley, of course.
Oh, Riley! Oh my goodness, Riley!
We've become
I'm obsessed
huge
with Riley.
fans.
I know. I love
We need a big
Riley.
Oh, we need a holiday Riley stand-up die cut for our set here for Christmas.
That would be
wonderful.
so cute.
Tell her that right in the camera.
All right, Tanya, we're gonna beg and plead for a Riley. There's a gentleman right down the street that can make it for you and everything.
No, but seriously,
It's so
I don't know,
cute.
when I see him, it just makes me so happy.
It's happy.
Yeah,
That's right.
He's just happy, and I love Riley, and I love the stain where that little gift topper. It says, "You've been bad, so here's the scoop. All you get is reindeer poop."
Great.
That is so funny and so cute. And you could give it to all the little stinkers in your life.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. Dave will be getting one.
That's what I was just going to say. I'm probably going to be getting that. Don't sell either of these one of those stamps, please. No, but thank you, Riley and Company.
Yes, that was amazing.
That was awesome. So, we do have a couple of...
Let me just give a coupon code really fast.
No,
no,
I'm
you're
sorry,
good.
so sorry.
So, 20% off Riley and Company all Christmas, which is awesome.
Wow.
It's going to expire on September 25th, and there doesn't need to be any coupon code. It's just all Christmas is 20% off right now. So, that is amazing.
There you go. You can get your reindeer poo stamp right there.
Yes,
Great.
I definitely need it.
Well, we do want to thank all of our sponsors today. We had, great demos and great specials and just more great products, and we really appreciate you that joined us today. So we do have, we have another nice full busy week,
Yes,
coming
we
up.
do.
Now, especially next Saturday is our, Miss Vickyville, our spooktacular Mega Make and Take.
Yes.
And we do realize once again, they sold out so quick.
Right.
But I had mentioned at the top of the show that there may be some of you who join us and haven't been exposed or know what the Mega Make and Take is about. And even if you weren't able to get in on that click and purchase one of those 400 kits, we still want you to join us, on YouTube, Facebook and YouTube, and on YouTube, and to watch that Mega Make and Take.
Right.
And you can get an idea what that's all
and
about.
you should see all of the cute things that are coming
The
up.
Spooktacular has every project. The box is full. I think some
Here's
of the great,
the box,
phenomenal
you can
projects.
see it right
And the
here,
deals
but-
are amazing.
Yeah.
And the deals that are coming up.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
So you can get in on all of that. So anybody that that did or even didn't purchase a kit,
Right.
please join us.
Grab a coffee.
Yes. Yes.
Get your
Carve your
paper.
pumpkin. Well, not yet, but
no,
you
not
can
yet.
draw
I
one.
was all no, but you could be making your own Halloween goodies
Yes.
or I don't know, banners or something, or
Yes.
cleaning. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, and it's going to be on my big screen TV.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. For sure.
Right? That's what we'll be
Yes.
in the Mega, but
yes.
it'll always be on. I go back and I watch them all the time. I just play them. I really do,
Yeah.
because I love just seeing all the different techniques.
And the
so
companies
fun.
and the
Yes.
products, for sure.
Yes.
And so then coming up this Tuesday at 4 p.m. Pacific time, we have an event full of great watercolor techniques, and that's one that I really need to watch for sure.
I know,
So,
that's going to be good.
yeah. So once again, tune into the watercolor techniques, and once it might be something you're not familiar with.
Right.
And boy, you'll want to catch the watercoloring bug, don't you, for that?
For sure.
Exactly. Now, Vicki, this is very important. We have our Hello Fall Mega Make and Take, and that is October the 18th. Now, those haven't gone on sale yet.
No, they haven't.
So you know what that means. That means I'm going to give you the day and the time when you need to be ready to click
Yes.
to get your Hello Fall Mega Make and Take, and that is going to be, this is when they go on sale, is on Friday, September the 25th at 8 a.m. And folks, Pacific time.
Yes.
So you are really going to want to join us on that day, because every Mega Make and Take has sold out within the first hour.
Right.
For sure. So
where do they buy them?
You're going to go to virtual.scrapbookexpo.com, and it is going to come. Vicki, can you grab one of the boxes real quick?
Yeah.
We have a, just like our Spooktacular. I mean, look how wonderful this box is, and we also have an adorable box for the Hello Fall, and it's all decorated in the front. Look at that, and this is going to be packed full of projects.
Yes.
And then show them up here, Vicki. I love this part, the spline. So you can store it, and you can store your fall your fall supplies in it after the Mega Make and Take, and have that ready. So.
I love how it says, your box of happy just arrived.
Look at that. And we want you to be happy and get one of those.
Exactly.
So make sure you're ready to click on Friday, September the 25th at 8 a.m. Pacific time.
Right.
Okay.
One more thing, too. We want to announce at the end of next week, we are going to, I know a lot of you are so excited about our button program, and that you can now qualify to get the lanyard and the medallion, and that's really something, right?
Yes.
I mean,
and that's coming up the end of next week.
The end of next week, yeah. So there's going to be more information coming up about that, so stay tuned, because it's really exciting. And you're going to want to get one of those beautiful medallions. Do you have one of those? I know.
It's right here. Yes. Look at this, everybody.
Oh, look at that. 2020.
I know it's hard to see, but there you go. So all kinds of exciting things.
Yes.
Another week full of great crafting fun, and we are so glad and appreciate you joining us today. And you go out and make some merry crafting memories this week. So thank you, everybody, and we'll see you next time.
Bye. We love you.